Really ready to go. Okay, Cecily! Okay, Cecily! Okay, Cecily! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand, okay, Cecily! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand, okay, Cecily! He, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. What the fuck is he wearing? It's not Halloween. Fucking sizzling! My God, have I been mad? Oh my God, like that. Hey darling, you can smile more. That's what we fucking do. It's fuck off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cock. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. Here's some Hollywood posh bitch. Kitty fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, I'm gonna make one of your main balls. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my God, like that. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, beat him into submission. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, yada 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 yada. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, you got me. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, so fucking crazy. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fuck off. Fire, fire, big pants flyer. One of them. So that went well. Let's move on. She's like, it's so. Oh look, what a coincidence. God damn, I hate this thing. I can't say the word tampon.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Oh.
What are you doing?
Adjusting your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Every week, I have to. I forgot.
Now this shocks me.
Okay, I don't have any applause. I really should put some applause on this, you know. Hi, how you doing, everyone? Welcome to the fifth, technically the fifth, complete with cold sore. I don't hide my battle scars. Fifth afternoon tea with Az, where we spill the tea on a laughable entertainment industry, who is the butt of this week's tea spilling? Why, it so happens to be Disney Star Wars and the Galactic Cruiser, where influencers and guests have been allowed on to experience the Galactic Cruiser, and it looks like an absolute joke. And this isn't, we're not happy with Star Wars. We're not happy with the direction of the franchise. So we're just going to take the piss out of everything type of business. No. This is legit cheap, tacky garbage. So how y'all doing, everyone? I tell you what, I went to bed last night at, I went into bed, ladies, at about 8:30 UK time. And I, for the first few hours or so, up until around midnight, I fell into a sleep. I came out of a sleep. I watched a little video. I fell back asleep again. I watched a little Twitter. And then after about midnight, I fell asleep, and I had one of the, because I have not slept well recently. Hence, yeah. That's a sign that you run down, because I haven't been snogging anyone with STDs. That's a sign that your body's run down. And I have not been sleeping well. And last night, after about midnight onwards, I slept like a babe. Now, there was a trade-off. I did have some absolutely bonkers dreams, which thankfully are beginning to leave my brain. But I had some absolutely bonkers dreams last night. Crazy, weird, completely out there. But I can only guess that was because I was so deep. This deserves a ladies. I was so deep into sleep, into my REM, into my rapid eye movement, that my brain was just conjuring all kinds of shizzle to keep me rooted deep. Ladies, in this madness of dreamscope. And then I woke up and I felt pretty refreshed, and then I napped for about 2 hours. Then for about 2 hours I would just nap. I thought I was like, right, I'm gonna get up now, and then it was just like, oh, I fell asleep. Half an hour has gone. It's okay, I'll get up now. Oh, what? I fell asleep again? What's it? Another half hour's gone past. I'll get up now. And then about midday, I got up and I felt wow. I felt wow. I have had some of the sleepings, and I feel good. I feel good. So I definitely needed that rest and relaxation. All those naps make you sound like DSP snort. No. He's just constantly bored with what he does and falls asleep on his job. Or he's always yawning and stretching on his job. I'm not like that. I'm an energy, you know me, I'm an energy ball. But you know, to have that energy, it's gotta be depleted from somewhere, and the supplies were depleted. I was up till 4:30 in the morning on Friday Night Tights still. Having been up at 7 p.m. Doesn't sound all that fancy anymore. 7 a.m. And then after you've just done a podcast that long, it's not as if you can just suddenly go, oh, bye. Because you got all that adrenaline pumping around and everything. So after Friday Night Tights, crawled into bed. Took about an hour or so to fall asleep. And then I was up at 11 o'clock. I couldn't sleep. Like I said, I've not been sleeping well. And I was just waking up every hour, half hour, hour and a half. You know, it was terrible. And I've been like that for days now. Days. And I just like, I need to sleep. So I couldn't sleep yesterday. So I got up and I just decided to do some more Elden Ring streaming. You know? And I did that through the evening. And then after I did that for 5 hours. So after that, I then decided to get something to eat, watch a couple of videos and ting. And then about 8:30, like I said, I crawled into bed. Oh, 'twas good. Hey, look, the sun has got his hat on. Hip, 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 hooray. The sun has got his hat on. There's a rainbow. He must be okay. So, there is a beautiful day out there right now. There is a beautiful day. There is not a cloud in the sky outside. I would move the webcam to try and show you, but you just see a white because all the light coming into the webcam. That's all you'll see. You'll just see white. So it's just an absolute. There's no wind. There's no wind. The storm has dissipated. Not a cloud. Beautiful blue sky. The sun. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. But my God, what a day. It's like the stars have just aligned, you know. The stars have just aligned and said, you know what? It's gonna be a good Sunday. It's gonna be a good Sunday. And it is gonna be a good Sunday because we have afternoon tea with Az. We'll have a look at a couple of toy in a minute. And then we'll go into because there's no Super Chat square up today because the real BBC was on Gary's channel this week. So we can just deal with Star Wars and you guys from today. And then after afternoon tea with Az, after afternoon tea, there's a couple of hours gap where I get myself something to eat. I slip into something more comfortable. Well, I don't, because I'm already comfortable. I have pants on today. And just FYI, I am wearing pants. And at 8 p.m. tonight, UK time, that's midday Pacific. That is 2 p.m. Central. And that is 3 p.m. Eastern. Myself, Quarter Black Garrett, and X-Ray Girl. We're all going to be on, what's it called? The zombie game. I can't even remember what it's called. Dead Rising? No, not Dead Rising. Dead people are dead. Dying Light 2. That's the one. There's going to be 3 of us this week. There's going to be 3 of us on Dying Light 2 this week. So if you've watched the last couple of weeks with me and Quarter Black, I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but it's funny shit. It's really funny shit. But this week we've got X-Ray Girl joining us as well for extra diversity. Extra diversity. Not just are we bringing Asian representation to the show, but we're bringing woman representation to the show as well. Let's go with the quarter black representation that negates a lot of the 100% Anglo-Saxon baby, which is, that's what you get from me. That's what you get from me, Anglo-Saxon baby. I'm a colonizing motherfucker, and I love it, and I want to truck her. So it's a good day. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. I want to show a couple of things off. I want to show a couple of things. We do a little bit of toy, just a couple of bits of toy, but there is so many little bits of this Star Wars cruise. I can't wait to go into it. I can't wait to go into it. So I've got this one lined up. You might have seen this beautiful dude that arrived this week hovering away in the background. Look at this this is from Batman Ninja. Look at this Batman. Look at this Batman outfit. Look at them booties. Look at them booties. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Then he's got this like pleathery fabric here, which goes to the amazing yellow and black belt. Okay, if I move that. There we go. That yellow and black belt. And then look at the molded battle armor. The molded armor onto the chest. Look at that molded battle armor. Now, if I was to do this and to do this. Wait, I can't. Oh, this. There you go. Yes, the battle armor actually lights up. It lights up blue. This I like to think is some sort of kinetic repeller, which is pretty damn amazing. Now there is a light that's in the helmet as well, but it's not great. So I ain't going to show that off. But this is the back piece, which again is like armored back piece, but also looks like it could, there could be like a parachute in there, some wings in there to allow maneuverability. And also, when I purchased this, and this is the deluxe figure, because I do like to get the deluxe ones because I like all the pieces. You get a Bruce Wayne swapped head if you want, but none of the pictures, all of the pictures were just cowl straight onto cape. But when it arrived, they'd actually added a brand new piece. They added this neck piece, this neck armor, which goes all the way around to protect the back of the head and the neck from melee blows, from being knocked out. And that was not advertised. That was not advertised in any of the pictures of the actual items. So I was well chuffed. Well chuffed. I thought, oh, it's a bit nice, isn't it? Aye. There we go. And then he's got the green night vision eyes going. Can we get a? Yeah. So the head, ooh. If I was to light up the head, I don't have the item, but you take off this front panel here on the helmet, and then one of the batarangs has actually got a magnet on it, and you press the magnet to the head, and the magnet reacts to a magnet behind, which actually turns on the light, which comes through there. Which comes through that hole there. But I've packed it away because I'm doing the I'm doing the whole let's get the room and everything sorted. I don't know if it looks cheap on the camera, but it doesn't look cheap in person. I'll tell you that. In person, it looks sexy. It looks good. It looks damn good. You see all the beautiful little blues and things on the gauntlets as well. Nice. Is that how Gundams work? I don't know. I'm not a Gundam man, so I don't know how Gundams work. So that is an absolute belter. An absolute belter. That is one of the nicest. And I've got a few Batman figures. I've got a few Batman 1-in-6s. And I gotta say, that's become one of my favorites real quick. It just looks so great. I mean, it just looks so broody and moody and ooh, like he can just blend into the shadow. In the shadows. Blend into the shadows. And then the second one I want to show. Very simple. But I don't have one of these. And considering we're about to rip his franchise, well, its franchise, I guess. I need one. I wanted one because this is OG. You know, this is from the OG. And so I just thought it looked so good. And it is a C-3PO. A New Hope C-3PO. Silver leg. A New Hope. And then if I touch the back of the head, yep, the eyes light up. Oh, R2. Whatever am I going to do? Oh, R2. So this is just a nice, simple, beautiful C-3PO to go with my OG Star Wars 1-in-6s. None of that sequel fucking shite. None of that red arm dickhead. And then there's just one more thing I want to show. And some of you have seen this before years ago. But I want to show this because we're getting closer and closer to the opening of Hot Toys, the channel Hot Toys. And as you know, one of the things which I want to do there is I want to show off some model painting. Now, I'm very new to the model painting. When I say very new, I haven't painted in a year and a half now, maybe 2 years. No, yeah, nearly 2 years. I haven't painted anything for nearly 2 years. And I just wanted to show off a piece that I have that I did paint a little while ago. And this is from my Black Legion army. And this is the knight. I got a knight and I've, converted it into a Black Legion knight. Still got some transfers to go on. But the painting is all done. So this is my Black Legion. There we go. Douche. The grass and the sand. And then at the back. At the back there. There we go. With all the mechanics and stuff. We've got the engines on the top. And the little chains that are going across as well. This shield can move slightly. The arm moves. Even goes out like that. The power fist comes out. A little bit of that, and then of course the main cannon as well can also tilt and go up C and down Z. There we go, a little inside there. and there on the feet. So that's just that's a paint job. That's a paint job that I did. Nice and clean. Thank you, lady. Lion tooth. Nice and clean. That was like pretty nice. Pretty clean. Okay. Which is great stuff. I'm gonna eat some toothpaste. Because I haven't eaten today and I should have. So I'm just gonna eat some toothpaste instead. Right. Where should we start? Well, let's just read a couple of supers and then we'll get into the Star Warsing. SJ Almighty has been a Stormtrooper level for 22 months. Wow. Mr. Tickle Trunk has been a Stormtrooper for 14 months. Wow. SJ Almighty with a £1.50 diamond super sticker. And the Uber Geek with a £2 says, when's the sequel song coming as? Hey, it's all gravy. Oh, we gotta do a state of the room, haven't we? Yeah. Just Another Red Shirt has been a Stormtrooper for 8 months, and Matthew Spathis with a $2 says, yeah, as their wife is way more fun to cuddle with. Just give me steak, dude. Just give me steak. JT Mitchell has just become a Force sensitive member. So JT, thank you very much indeed. That opens up, that unlocks the secret playthroughs that I have hidden that only members of a Force sensitive and higher can see. But don't tell anyone. Lady Gravesmaster with a $5 says 8-ounce pineapple juice, 8 ounces of orange Gatorade, 5 ounces of water, half a tablespoon or a teaspoon of salt, and a C-pack. Drink throughout the day will recharge you and help with your lip tag. I ain't had a cold sore in years. Look. I ain't had one in years. I must be like really, like I said, I've been run down. I've been run down and tired. Really run down and tired. Toby O'Hara, it's getting on the better anyway because it's all dried up now. It's all dried, so it's on the mend. Toby O'Hara with a $5 says, as the Batman Year 2 figure was somehow mistakenly delivered to one of your neighbors. No joke. She emailed me yesterday. I'm trying to resolve. Well, it couldn't have been delivered to one of my neighbors because it was sent to a P.O. box. So I don't understand. If it would have been delivered to the P.O. box. Bit confused about that. Jens Anderson, just keep me updated though, Toby. You can email me. You can email me, Toby. Jens Anderson has upgraded their membership to Force sensitive. So now they've unlocked these secret playthroughs that only Force sensitive members and above can see. Okay, that's good. Fucking dry heat. Misha / Gingered Sparky with a 14 Canadian says, hi my gorgeous teddy bear. I slept all day yesterday also, but me, it's because of pain pills due to my broken back. Oh my God. I can be okay for 2 days and then I crash the next day. Have a great day, handsome. Love you from Canada. Oh my God. Well, hey, all the best with that broken back, yo. Take care of yourself and rest. I mean, I'm no doctor, but rest. Stephen Simansky with a $5 says, if you've seen any opinions on the sideshow Clint Eastwood, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, I will say the head sculpt would be a perfect Wolverine. I saw some images of the Dirty Harry. They're doing a Dirty Harry 1 in 6. So I saw that. And that looks rather fun times. And finally, before we move on, Luka Pilipovic, maybe, with a 5 Australia, says, "Hey, Az, would you be interested in a high-end Ishtola figure you can find on pre-order? Looks large and looks good." I know the one you're talking about. There's a proper doll manufacturer, and they do very high-end collectible dolls. Now, I ain't being disrespectful. They are literally dolls. It is a doll manufacturer and dolls. And Square Enix put up a pre-order for Ishtola, and it's £1,000. And the doll will be 12 inches tall. So it's 24 inches tall. So it's going to be about that big. So it's going to be big. And yes, it has incredible detail to it. And it's made in the it's made in the same way that they manufacture their other dolls, but obviously has the Ishtola look. But £1,000 though, even me, even collectible me. And yes, I have paid over £1,000 for an item before with a couple of my statues, the Huntress statue and the Azrael Batman statue. But they are huge, not £1,000 in weight. No, £1,000 sterling. £1,000 in weight would be very difficult to move around and pose. So even I couldn't justify that. However, plenty of people did. And that item is now on waitlist only on the website, on the Square Enix website. So I did click myself onto the waiting list. Now, that doesn't mean that if one becomes free, I am going to get it. It means that if one does free up and they do come to me and they say, "Hey, you're on the waiting list. One of these is freed up. Would you like it?" At least it puts the ball back in my court to think about if I should do it. But it's, I mean, I love Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy 14. I love Ishtola. I have a Bring Arts Ishtola. I would love this Ishtola doll, and it is a doll. But that price tag is just so... If it was Tifa, oh, fuck off, mate. If it was Tifa, I would have immediately pulled the trigger. We all know that. Come on. Come on. We all know I'm that vacuous. I'm that... I love Tifa that much. Tifa! So yeah, somebody asked if I'm getting the Peacemaker. Yes, I have pre-ordered the Peacemaker. Now it comes with a gun. However, I don't know if you're aware of this, folks, but Warner Brothers are trying to remove guns from their products now, even if the characters have guns. And this Peacemaker that's coming, it does come with a gun. However, they never show the gun in hand, and they never show the gun out of the holster. So I'm not sure if the gun is actually like molded into the holster, or Warner have decided to reverse their decision on guns. However, they will not promote guns in the photography of the products. Yeah, it's all boobs. And speaking of John Cena, and just to prove that I am nay bullshitter, somehow, some way, somewhere, John Cena follows me on Twitter. Now, I know that John Cena follows 386,800 people. But he does have 13.5 million people follow him. But John Cena follows me on Twitter. And I don't follow John Cena. Look at that, John. Look at that. So, when this happened, I've no idea. No idea. Why? Dunno. Was it part of the management team? What precipitated it? I have no idea. Not a single one. Stop bragging with your boyfriend as can't help it. Can't help it. If you're jealous, can't help it. Not my fault. Not my fault John Cena fancies me. It's not my fault at all. Okay, let's do a quick state of the room. Right. So, as you can see, this area is still clear. There is some stuff down there which is going to go. Okay. Some of that, so there's still, you can just see like there's actually a little bit of a pink wig, but the stuff that's down there is like there's like the Xbox box, which I don't need that. A couple of boxes that I don't need. It's also got the Indomitus Warhammer. I've got 2 Indomitus Warhammer boxes that are down there. The Black Fortress Warhammer box that's down there as well. So they've all got to go, but it's still, from your perspective, it's still clear, but I need that to be clear down below. Okay? Down below. The statues are still here. We got the Huntress, we got the Batman, the Catwoman, and the Batgirl. Now the statues are still there, but the Huntress nearly went, very nearly went on Friday. So there's a good chance that the Huntress statue is gonna go. She's gonna go in the next couple of days. Next couple of days, she's gonna go. Okay. Say goodbye. She's going into the bedroom. My bedroom. Hold on. I'll just turn the camera and I'll just touch her ass and look at you in the eye when I'm doing it. Okay, good. So that's gonna go. She's gonna go into the bedroom. The other statues, the Catwoman, the Batman, and the Batgirl, are all going. Catwoman, Batman, and Batgirl. Yeah, they're all going downstairs into the front room. They're all going downstairs into the front room. The coffee maker I need to put somewhere different. As you can see, the coffee maker is just there. The coffee maker is right next to me doing coffee maker stuff. Look like the camera's still moving. It kind of is. I've kind of moved it a little bit. Weird. Okay. Okay. So the coffee maker's going to move. Now, when all this is clear, I got to make a decision of whether or not this becomes like my hobby area. And when I say my hobby area, I mean the area that I use for like painting and stuff, or Or I put something on it. I put something else on it. I maybe one of the 1 in 6 Batmobiles and put some Batman here as well. I don't know. Also, the that light, which is now dead, that's gonna go. That's gotta go. That's gonna go, and that's gonna get thrown away. And that's gonna. I know from your perspective, if this is boring, just tell me this is boring. By the way, if you're just like, this is really fucking boring, shut the fuck up. That's gonna go, which is gonna be weird from my perspective because it's gonna open up my view a little bit, which is gonna be weird because it's such a big sort of thing which is in my face that when it goes, instead of having that looming over, literally the next thing close is going to be the wall. Is going to be the wall. Then let's move to the other side. Other side. Up there, you can see my clown Joker. My 1 in 6 clown joke mime Joker. By the way, FYI, there we go. So let's move over to the other side. Now, this area, look, it's really cleared out now. It's getting really cleared out. That was just like boxes and boxes, but now we're down to two boxes, and that clear box is my Warhammer box, and the box next to it is another Warhammer box. So they're going to go. And then the stuff that's on top of the comics, that's going to go. And then that's going to allow me to sort the comics out. Now, I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm being serious now. I'm gonna get the water. I'm gonna get the water, and I'm gonna take a drink. Oh, that was so good. Blessed water. Now, what is it about boxes? Boxes, it's like sand. It gets everywhere. I legitimately don't know whether or not I should get rid of the comics. I legit, yeah, they're based. I mean, these are Batman, Superman, stuff from that goes back to the 80s, some 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, teens comics. And I got a lot, as you can see. Well, look, I mean, that is 15 boxes plus all of those comics up there, which is still unboxed. Plus, there are comics on that other shelving. I know it's not about money. It's not about money. It's about the comic industry is so disgusting with probably some of the most vile people I've ever had the unfortunate nature to come across in my life. It's such a vile industry with vile people. There's just a part of me that just says, just get rid of them. Just get rid of them. You've read them. You've got the memories. The comics aren't disgusting. I know the comics are beautiful, but the industry's just fucked. The industry is just so fucked. So there's a part of me which is just like, just be done with it, Just be done with it. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just trying to keep it real with you guys. I'm just trying to keep it real. I'm just trying to keep it real, I'm just trying to tell you what what my emotions are. I'm gonna put a coffee on. Yeah, I got Cara Dune, gay stormtrooper, Cara Dune. That was a gift. Somebody gifted me that, so I respect. I love my gifts. So yeah, I'm just trying to tell you how I'm feeling when it comes to the industry. You know, I love my comics. I love those comics. But it's just such a shame because they're not gonna get added to. I know. I hear you, Darker Light. I know what you mean. Darker Light said, "Don't let them win us." But it's just like that collection is only going to get bigger through back issues. That's it. It's only going to get, and yes, those issues are going to be great. Okay, but it's not going to go forward anymore. It's not going to go forward. You know, there's not going to be any new Batman. There's not going to be any new Superman. There's not going to be. Hi, Gimzo. So it's just kind of like sad in that regard. It's nice to, just like me, it's nice to expand like that. Instead of just expanding like that. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just keeping it 100. I'm just sharing the way that my brain's sort of working. There'd be a few things that I would keep. But the if I did it, and I'm not even saying that I'm going to do it. It's like I said, it's a thought. It's a thought in my brain. Can we see mini as there? That's the 1 in 6 me. That's the 1 in 6 version of me, which is just chilling out on the shelving. And yes, you can see that the shelving here and that shelving there is going to wrong hand. That shelving is going to go to there, and that shelving is going to get thrown away. So this area is going to be all open up, all behind me, because the wicker baskets have gone. The wicker baskets with my old toys from when I was a kid, they've all gone. They've got some Transformers. Somebody said you got Transformers. I got quite a bit of Transformers. I got some decent Transformers stuff. So that would all go. And then the module cases would start getting built up. Excuse me. The module cases would start getting built up here. And then, of course, the module cases would then house the 1 in 6s. I'm not going to get the 1 in 6 Cara Dune. Sorry, the 1 in 4 Cara Dune statue, because I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Gina Carano justice. You know, those 1 in 6, those 1 in 4 statues can be great, and I think that statue just doesn't do her justice at all. And so when it comes to costing and space versus it, I can't justify getting one. However, Drunk 3PO has. Drunk 3PO got one. Obviously, he's got a relationship with Gina Carano. They have a friendship. Yeah, I just couldn't justify it because I didn't think the face sculpt did her any justice at all. Gina's a beautiful woman. She just is. She's a very beautiful woman. And that statue. Here, I'll show you. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up so you can judge for yourselves. Let me just bring this up. Oh no, it's going to be Cara. Oh wow, that Baroness statue looks amazing. Okay, holy shit. Okay, there it is. Let's bring this up here. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I just don't think that does her justice. I don't think that does Gina Carano justice. I'm not saying it's a terrible statue, but I'm just saying I don't think that does her justice. Oh, Baroness from G.I. Joe, by the way. So yeah, I agree. I think the face sculpt is weak on this. I think the face sculpt is very weak. Which is a shame, because I would love to have that as a statue, as a but I just don't think it does it justice. You can't zoom in. Well, I mean, I could, but I can't be asked. But it's on Sideshow. If you sideshow.com. So if you want to check it out for yourself, it's on sideshow.com. Here, hold on. Here's a better image, Album. Here's a better image for the face. Here's a better one. Boosh. There you go. See, I just don't think that does Gina Carano justice at all. She's way prettier. I'll show the Baroness in a moment if you want. So I just don't think that does her justice. Now then, just for the G.I. Joe simps, let me just bring up this Baroness that I saw. Ooh. That looks pretty fucking cool. That looks pretty cool. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Nice. Dang, look at that box as well. Holy shit. Like a retro box. Missile launch danger. Damn, I think that looks good. I think that looks really good. That looks really good. That ass. So that's a good one. That's a good one. Not wild on that face sculpt. I prefer this sculpt. I prefer that sculpt. That's good. That's some good stuff. See you later, Space Starship Alien. Yeah. So oh, right for now. If I turn this way, by the way, if I go all the way, if I turn this way, then my currently my, you can see my phone. My DC multiverse are all there. I'm just thinking about, do I put the DC multiverse like on this wall coming down here or over there? Thinking. I'm drinking a latte macchiato. Latte macchiato, how I love you. Beautiful stuff. Let's just do a few more supery duperies and then we're going to start laughing at some Star Wars. Matthew Spathis with a $5 says, okay, fine. How about buffalo chicken, bacon, mac and cheese for dinner? Homemade cheese sauce has mushrooms, zucchini, and red onions in it. That has made my mouth saliva. Yes, the answer is yes. Yes. Big Rog has upgraded their membership to Force Sensitive. Oh no, that means you've unlocked the secret playthroughs of Final Fantasy XIV Remake, Horizon Zero Dawn, and I think there's a third one which I can't remember what it is. I don't know. I think there's a third one there as well. But don't tell anyone. That's just for Force Sensitive members and I. Oh, dude, I'd love some Nando's. Monkey Jeebers, go get me some Nando's, dude. Come on. Don't be a wanker. Swifter with a £2 says, do you like the new SM law? Space Marine law. I think that is. I kind of prefer the older. I don't know. I'm not a law buff. I do the hobby just to paint the figures. I have minimal knowledge on the law, so it's somebody like Nick Ricada would be a best bet for that. Jared Barton with a 10 Australian says, hey, Ez, I have my first hot toy figure in the next few weeks, being the amazing Spider-Man 1 in 6 scale figure. With more to come, thanks to your hot toy streams. I do miss them a lot. They will return. Hot toy streams will return. Don't panic. I know they're going to be gone for a little bit, but they will return. I promise you. That is a promise, by the way. Legit promise. They will return. Lady Grazemaster with a $2 says, I'm off to church. Much love. Hopefully, I will make it back. You have a good time. Sing hosannas to the king. Luka Pilipovic says, with a 5 Australian, says, hey, is actually referring to a figurine, not the doll. I pre-ordered both the statue and the doll. I've got an addiction. Luca, if you're on Twitter, can you link me what you're referring to on Twitter? Because I've got the Bring Arts Kai. I got the Bring Arts Kai Ishtola. And as far as I was aware, the only other one was this £1,000 doll. So if there is something else, please could you link it to me on Twitter? Ooh. Misha / Gingered Sparky with a 7 Canadian says, my broken back is permanent. I had to learn how to walk again. 3 years now. Will never be the same. Love your cool toys. Take care of yourself, handsome. Would love to have tea with you. My God. 3 years. Damn. That is nasty. But hey, at least you're walking again. That's something. It's something. The Uber Geek with a £5 says, Dear John Cena, it's okay. As doesn't follow me too. Shall we cry together? From the Uber Geek. Yes. 1,000 British pounds, not £1,000 weight. Okay. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, will you take him to storage unit like the Who special? I don't know. I mean, I have got in my bedroom, I have got boxes and boxes. Well, I say boxes, plastic bins, because I put them in plastic bins, you know, like the one down there that you saw earlier. I have got plastic bin after plastic bin after plastic bin of toys on card, figures, the works. I need an Arab prince to buy me a house. That's what I need. I need an Arab prince to just wander into my stream one day and say, "Here, have house. It's not problem. Me billionaire. Here, have house." And then have actually rooms to display them all in. But I don't. I don't. And either I'm going to have to put some in the attic to just, you know, stay there, boxed up. Or I got to try and find, you know, be creative and see what I can do. So I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a toughie. It's a toughie. Martino Simone, the suave Swiss, with a 10 Swiss francs, says, "Hello, Heels versus Abby's face." Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a bit, it's a bit scary actually how good my face looks on Abby's body from The Last of Us Part 2. Teddy with a £2 says, "I'm the same but with guitar pedals as I don't play a musical instrument, but I have seen people with like these guitar pedal fetishes. And yes, they take up lots and lots and lots of room. And then people with speaker fetishes and other things. Right, hold on. Don't worry, Az. Once Lord of the Rings of Power drops, you'll be able to afford a new house. Do you know? Because it's just you and me. Just you and me, no one else. There are days I wake up and I say to myself, I should just go full on grifter. As get out there. I want 3 videos a day, 7 days a week. I want streams. I want it all. And I then buy that house. Full on grift. Don't do videos that I just want to do. Don't do shows that I just want to do. Just go full grift. I'm going to go full Brie Larson. I'm going to go full. I'm going to speak to Nick Recader. That's it. Yeah. I'm going to speak to Nick Recader and I'm going to say, "Nick, I need you to teach me. I need you to teach me how to full on grift. I need the cash. I want to buy a new house." Luca's back. Luca Pilipovic with a 5 Australian says, "Sorry, I've never got Twitter, so I'll try here. Google Ish Toller quarter figure by Sunbird Studios." Oh. Hold on. Ish Toller Sunbird Studio. Let's see. Oh, ah. Okay, yeah. It's the statue. Damn, it's good. Holy shit, it's nice. Oh, I thought it was a damn, I thought it might be a 1 in 6. That would have been nice. It's a lovely statue though. Damn. It is nice. I ain't gonna lie. Ishtola is Bay. Ishtola is Bay as well, so you know, I do have showers. Oh god, sorry. Hold on. Fucking hell. Welcome to okay, no, I can't do that yet. This site's a bit poopy though, because I can't click on them to expand. Hold on, let me see if I get a better site to show you guys. Because the first site doesn't allow you to expand the images. This site does. Okay, here we go. This site does. Excellent. There you go. So that's the Heaven's Ward. Ishtala. Just you have to go. It opens each image up individually. So let me get a. Welcome to the future. Okay, no, not that one. Wait, what? Let me go to this. Let me go here. Let me get a. Wow, I don't care about shipping. I just want to show the fucking image. Okay, great. These sites are great. These sites are great. Great. Let's try this one. I just want to show you a bit. Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you. This site has done the things. Boom. Okay, here we go. So this is the statue. So there's the image that I showed. First image that I showed. So this is the statue. It is nice. Cheap. It depends on. I guess it depends on what you get. Look, there's a huge discrepancy in the. Yeah, I'm aware of the Joy Toy stuff. There we go. Worldwide shipping. Too rich for my blood. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's it can get very pricey. Collections, any collections, and I'm not just talking about figurine collections or comic collections. You know, any collection, pedal collection, guitar pedal collection, plectrum collections, baseball card collections, collections in general. They're born to suck you dry, and not in a hey, let's experiment kind of a way. Quickly again before we go into these Star Wars. Sorry, we got plenty of time. It's okay. We're doing great. Papa Chaos with a $5 says, only good to come out of this dumpster fire show from Amazon is my wife is watching the Lord of the Rings extended edition for the first time. You're awesome. She's awesome. She's awesome. Yeah, I can only watch the extended versions now. I can't watch the regular versions. If I want to watch Lord of the Rings again, I have to watch the extended version. I just have to. I just got to. Right, let's have a look. You think this stuff with Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power's cringe? Just you wait till we Where do I start? Let's start here. Okay, I've got some stuff ready lined up. Let's start here. Because I just want to read this tweet before we even go into the imagery, okay? This is please do not contact any of these Twitter accounts, these websites, these people. I disavow anyone that does. This is for us to point and laugh at, not to attack anybody. Okay? So there you go. That should be common sense anyway. Let's meet the women of the Star Wars Galactic Cruiser. Hashtag Galactic Star Cruiser. Hashtag WDW. Hashtag Disney Parks. Hashtag Disney 50. Hashtag Star Wars. Number one, cruise direct. Oh, no. This is Uani, the musician and friend of galactic superstar Gaia. Oh, I don't know. This is Disney Star Wars. I think we'll find plenty of Gaias. Look at that. Not a single cent was spared in the quality of this the reason, okay, here's the oh man, I can't wait to show you Captain Kevin. This is the cruise director, by the way. This is the cruise director, Lenka Mock. Oh, it goes beyond Captain Karen. Yeah, she's very unhappy. Okay. Now let's have a look at Gaia. Gaze. Look, gaze. It says gaze. I wasn't wrong. Gaze, the galactic star, superstar, and a phenomenal talent. Gaze. It's meant to be Gaia. Some people want to call her Gaia. No. Why am I calling this person Gaia? It's Gaya. It's Gaia. Gaia has an I. Would be an I. Ga. That's Ga. Not Guy. That's Ga. That's gay. Gaia. The character's Gaia, not Gaia. Gaia. So look, this is a bit, you know. There, you know, that's a 70s Bush away from scissoring, you know what I'm saying? That's a 70s Bush away. As it's a typo. Well, no, this is a typo. That's a typo. That's not a typo. That's how that Gaia. Unless this is a typo. And they're both typos. Are they both typos? I choose to say what? I choose to stick by what I said. And then, oh, no. Leave the best to last. Leave the best to last. Captain Kevin. Oh. Oh no! Captain Karen. The That's not a woman. That's a man, man. That is the captain of the ship. Don't worry, we'll get some even better pictures of her later. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. I like the way that the window is reflecting into space. That's cool. So that's a give it up to the women of the Star Wars Galactic Cruiser. Yeah, women. Why? Look, I know there's women here. I know there's a lot of sensible women here. I know there's a lot of men here. What's this modern day fascination with wanting to applaud the fact that a woman exists? I need to read this over here. Babies. What is this modern day fascination with wanting to just applaud the fact that a woman exists? A woman's just there. Give it up to the women. Why? You know, I mean, why? I mean, on what basis? Because they got a vagina? That's what you want to give it up for? If men and women are equal, and I like to treat women equally to men. I like to talk to them like I talk to a man. You know, I mean, obviously there are gendered conversations that you don't have, but I don't try and tiptoe around a woman. I will rib them as much as I do a man. I will talk to them in the same language and vernacular that I use with a male. Isn't equality what we truly want? But give it up for a vagina! Oh my god! They got a vagina! I've never understood that. I've never understood that. Okay. So that's Captain Karen and a crew of curmudgeons. We got some good cringe to go through. Okay, let's have a look. Let's play a game. People, okay? This game is going to be called Fantasy versus Reality. Okay? So this is going to be Fantasy versus Reality. Let's open this tab. Oh my god, look at all of his tabs. It's not really a cruise. It's not really a theme park. It's not really a hotel. It's not really a 48-hour piece of immersive theater. It's not really a live action game. It's sort of an intersection between all those things. Hashtag metaverse. Wow. That's wow. That sounds amazing. Let's again. I'm not being facetious. Let's just listen to it again. It's not just really a cruise. It's not really a theme park. It's not really a hotel. It's not really a 48-hour piece of immersive theater. It's not really a live action game. It's sort of an intersection between all of those things. That sounds amazing. Look here. Look at this picture here. We've got people in Imperial hats. Why are you wearing Imperial hat? Okay, whatever. We got people sat at this. Look at the lighting. Look at the lighting of this this room. All this delicious food in these containers, and oh my goodness, look, smiling. I'm smiling. Let's have a look at the reality of let's have a look at the reality of where is it? Oh, there it is. Of the same room, shall we? Let's have a look at the reality of the same room. Let's stop sharing that. So this is the same room that image was taken. Oh. Oh, let's play this little. Oh. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Wait. Get out of the way, dude. Look at these really expensive. Look at those chairs. Wow. Look at that table and chair. Holy shit. That is straight out of your local pizzeria. Straight out of your local pizzeria. Look how much light this is producing. Remember that beautiful light that was shining down with all those amazing huge tables with... Oh, no. The huge tables are tiny round tables that have just been taken from your local pizzeria. It's... Look. Okay, look. Folks, you know me. I don't like to call out the chat. Unless it's something really over the top, I don't like to call out the chat. I feel like I have to call somebody out in the chat. I'm going to have to call out Gamer Word in the chat. Look, they are trying to insinuate. They are trying to insinuate that this isn't a bargain at just $3,000 a day. $6,000 for the weekend. I feel that they are trying to insinuate that this local pizzeria table, which you fucking know is going to start wobbling in less than a week. You're going to put your fucking elbows on it and it's going to start fucking wobbling. And then you're going to have to ask for some space paper. Excuse me, can I have some space paper to shove under my space table to stop it from fucking wobbling? Yes, sir. I'll just go get that for you from the local intergalactic space dispenser. I feel that you're being really unfair as to insinuate that is not worth $3,000 a day. Now that $3,000 is for a family of 4, 2 adults, 2 children. And I know that if I'm taking a special lady with me and 2 kids with me to this, I know that it's going to be worth $6,000 for those 48 hours to see those children cry. Just cry for 48 hours at how fucking shit this is. Let's finish this up. This is beautiful. Let's just finish this beautiful. Oh, no. Did they just give them flowers at the end? Did they just give them flowers at the end? Okay. All right. That was a fun episode. That was a fun episode of fantasy versus reality. Got a couple of drunk 3PO videos here as well. I'm going to use them. He used me for clout. I'm going to use him for I'm only joking. Striker X 24 with a $2 says, would you review a Neil Breen? Fuck off. Would you review a Neil Breen movie with Mola? I think, okay, honestly, Striker, I think that just becomes copying red letter media, you know? As opposed to us doing something, when I say us, I mean like me, Mauler, Gary, whatever, you know. I feel it, instead of us doing something original for you, I feel it would just be copying red letter media. So I probably would not, is the answer to that. Now I got some, okay. Hey, okay, right. I feel like some of y'all might be like, hey, Az, this is unfair. Okay, you have shown off an angle of the camera that shows the man behind the curtain, whereas the other image was like more straight. So you just saw food, tabletops, and lots of different food and lovely light. And no, this showed how actually dingy it was and how tacky the tables and chairs actually were, and how small the area was and how fucking shit it was, which is unfair. Because how can you push propaganda when you show the man behind the curtain? Stop being a fucking twat, Az. Okay, I get it. So I'm gonna make it up to you. I'm gonna make it up to you now. I'm gonna show an exciting bit of theater. We've seen the wobbly chairs and the wobbly tables, and we've seen the woman singing a really terrible song. But now we're going to see some performative theater. This is what the bucks are there for. This is what the $6,000 for the weekend is really for. Okay? By the way, you have to pay for your food and your drinks. So there's plenty of money on top of the $6,000 for the weekend. I'm just saying. Just imagine how much a space vodka and tonic is. I'm going to say probably about $20. So this is some performative theater now. And not just any performative theater. I'm not just showing you a Wookiee and a droid, a protocol droid interacting with each other. Oh my, I am very confused about my sexuality. I'm not, no. That's not the performative theater that I'm talking about here. I am talking about Jedi on Jedi fighting action. We are going to see a Sith Lord battle a Jedi. Okay? None of this business. Let's do it. Here we go. This is from Drunk 3PO's Twitter account. I'll be stealing a lot from him today. Hold on. Wait. I don't know if I put the sound on. Okay, here we go. Sharing with audio. Okay, now we've got the sound on, okay? Sounds on maximum. Oh my god! It's the Rey Skywalkers. Yeah, she's a Palpatine. I'm just saying she's a Palpatine. And she just stole a name because what a bitch. But right now, she's still Rey, just Rey. Because she's going to be fighting somebody that you might recognize. Wait. Hold on. First of all, okay, just get that meme out of the way. Secondly, what happened? Rey, what just happened there? Well, something happened. Lightsaber engaged, and then you put it down and picked up the proper lightsaber. Okay. Why? Let's see that again. So now, why did Ray Palpatine pick up a second lightsaber? I'll tell you. Disney, I don't know how long ago, a few months at least, maybe even a year. They were advertising these new lightsabers that you're going to be able to get. And these are lightsabers that you press and they, as you saw, whoosh, light up like that. No bulb, no thing there that just lights. You literally just got the hilt, you press it, whoosh, it appears. Now, how do they actually work? Well, inside the lightsaber hilt, when you press the button, there's sections which come up and light up as they come up. So it looks like the lightsaber is turning on. There's a slight problem, though. There's a quite a big problem. Once they're extended, you have to push them back down to put it back to its original position. It doesn't. You can't press another button and it goes back down. So if you want to do fighting, you can't, because if you hit something with it, you're going to smash your lightsaber to pieces. You're going to break your very expensive lightsaber. So Ray Palpatine had to put down her lightsaber and pick up a fake lightsaber, which had already turned on, so that she could do the fight. Hey, look, she did it with such grace, nobody knew. Oh my God! Oh. Okay, hey, I'm hearing those voices again. What? Az, you're being such a poopy pants. Just show the amazing choreography. Okay. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm being unfair. I am. Hey, you know me, I'm ribbing, I'm picking holes, I'm going for cheap giggles. Let's sit back and watch the incredible choreography of this fight. This, to quote that previous tweet, performative theater that is provided for you as part of your $6,000 for 48-hour experience while your kids are crying. Oh, right, let's see that again. Oh, let's see that again. No, this is so good. This is really good. This is so good. I want to go see it again. You go, Ray. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no! How? You could. You could choreograph that in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. Hold on. Let's see if it gets any better. Oh no! Oh no! I need. Where's the water? Where's the water? Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I miss? Did I miss? Have I missed anything? Hold on. Sorry. I will look later if I've missed anyone. Don't worry. Martina Simone, the suave Swiss, with a 5 Swiss francs says, "Come on, Az. Star Wars has always been about cheap and soulless, more eateries." I know. I've just been reading the room wrong. I've been reading the room wrong. Let's have a look at this amazing force kick from Ray. Let's have a look at this amazing force kick from Ray Palpatine again. Sorry, look. Right. Let's just say this is a force kick. This is a force kick that 2 secs, folks. Hold on. Just do that. This is a force kick that sends Mr. Kylo Ren. I know I snorted. I did a snort. I laughed so hard I snorted. Okay. All right. Let's just suspension of disbelief. Suspension of disbelief. Force kick, fast kick. Yeah, more like fast kick. Watch the follow-up swing though. Look, right. So here's Ray. Ray Palpatine is looking at Kylo. That's the position. You can see by the position of the body. She's looking at Kylo. That's the position of the body. Front facing. She's got a lightsaber ready for a blow. But she can see the distance between them. Now, call me a cynic. Call me a cynic. Call me a cynic. I think the reason why Kylo is so low is that Rey can swoosh over his head. She can woof. But he's ducked down, so it goes over his head and it looks very dramatic. Do you know what doesn't look dramatic? When you do it from 15 meters away. I know I'm a cynic. I know. I was born a cynic, molded by cynicism. By the time you understood cynicism, I was already a man. Look, Jesus. Right, woman. Let's watch this again. Force kick. Now then, let's say that the performing artist is 5'6". Let's just say she's a decent height on a woman. She's 5'6". She's at least 6.5 feet away. At least 6.5 feet away from Kylo. When she swingeth. Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I've just laughed too much. I don't want to be the person again that pushes the curtain back on the Wizard of Oz. But the people who were recording this and the people who were wailing and oh my God, oh wow, go Ray, oh my God. These are the people who Disney have brought in. So they're trying really hard here. They're trying really hard to make this performative theater feel exciting from the viewer's perspective. We all know that. Just imagine what happens when a regular audience goes to see it. Just imagine when mum and dad go to see this. I need to find a tweet. Hold on, let's just finish this off. I'll find a tweet in a minute from Renee. Renee put out an amazing meme for this. Again, it's gonna be fantasy versus reality. Oh wow! Oh, see ya. Raise off. So after some amazingly bad choreography, Ray fucks off. That's great. Well done, Ray. Let me find Renee's twat. Let me see. He does so many memes. It might be impossible to find this. I'm gonna find this. I will find him because it's just too good. It's too good a meme to let go of this one. Jesus Christ, Renee, you were pumping out the memes. Pumping them out. Holy cow. Oh. Okay. That's the we'll leave that treat till later. We'll leave that interactive tweet. Here we go. Found it. Found it. Here we go. So this is fantasy versus reality. So we've just seen the fantasy. We've just seen the fantasy of Ray Palpatine and Ben Kenobi. And it's not. It's Ben Solo. Yeah, I know. Ben Kenobi fighting. And this is the reality. The top levy and Kylo Ren are fighting away for your entertainment as Space Karen is checking Instagram. Anyone like she's got on her latest Instagram? Did you get a lot in your latest Instagrams? I got loads in my latest Instagrams. Loads of did. Lots of did. Yeah, we seem to have gone through a little bit of unstable connection at the moment. Fingers crossed it will sort itself out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going through some stuttering internets, probably brought around by StreamYards. Or there we go. We should be okay now. Hi, we should be okay now. The internet refused to refusing to show some Star Wars. So we might be going through a bit of a jittery patch. It's stuttering. It's stuttering again. Why? Why must you do this? Why must you do this? I think we're okay. I think we should be okay. Right. Let's so there's that's Ray. That's Ray that's been done with. We should be yeah, I might go through I don't know. A wibbly wobbly. Maybe Belle's pissing on the router downstairs. She's just like, don't show off any more of this cringe. Just stop it. Stop it. It's a DDoS attack by theme park providers. How dare that nasty British man say things about Let's destroy him. Ooh. We must kills him. Let's see. Should we say story time? Oh, come on. It's wibbly wobbling again. Should be okay again. I bet it's StreamYards. I'm gonna run a speed test. I'm gonna run a quick speed test. Let's have a quick look. I got a feeling this is StreamYards. Speed's fine. Speeds are absolutely fine. They're working at regular speed, so I think this is a little bit of StreamYard, I'm afraid. The Antifa division of the government anonymous is hacking. Yes. Quick, stop. Stop this from going out. Let's just read a couple of supers. See if it stables out a little bit. Seems to be stabilizing. Drowning Clown with a $10 says, how dare you, sir? She's clearly waiting for the Force to guide her beyond that toxic masculinity. Mayhap. Infinity Flare with a $5 says, good morning, Azzo. Why do you think that there are only dudes cheering? Are there truly that many, using terms loosely, male Raylos out there? I mean, I only heard dude voices. I didn't hear any female voices. I just heard dude voices going, oh! That's all I saw. Yeah, I need to do a video. My stream is under attack by StreamYards, I think, because all my speeds are absolutely fine. So it's not my ISP. It's probably StreamYards. Shark Dentures with a $2 says, my BFF and I, when we were 8, did better mock battles than this. This is true. I mean, obviously I didn't see yours, but I mean, when I was 8 years old, we didn't have lightsabers. I don't even know if they had lightsaber toys when I was 8. We used to just get sticks. We used to just go and get sticks. And we would do better fights than that. We were fucking jumping, doing kicks at each other. We were, if you're unlucky, I mean, you know, you would hit and you get, you know, when you get that vibration that goes down the stick. Ah. But if you were really unlucky, you would smack, you'd get your hands smacked by the other stick. Ah! Ah! But we tried to hit towards the top of the stick, and we would be swishing and all kinds of shit, man. It's what you did as a kid. It's what you did as a kid. Running towards them, jumping. Good times. Good times. Thomas Finton with a $5 says, if you had a choice between eating a month-old bacon roll, drinking a bottle of HP sauce, or drinking green milk watching this trash, what would you choose? None. What? Look, I'm not drinking a bottle of HP fucking sauce, and I'm not eating a months-old bacon roll that's gonna have mold and shit all over it. If the green milk's fresh, I'll drink the green fucking milk and watch this. I don't want to kill myself. I don't want to kill myself. You can have the HP sauce. You can be like, I'll be like that. I've got some milk. Okay, fine. I've grown some fucking tits. And I can no longer be connected to the force. And it's a little bit warmer than I hoped, but, you know. Ooh, I fancy a bacon butty now. Jens Anderson has been a Force-sensitive member for 11 months. Good afternoon, kind sir. Have some tea on me. Why, thank you. Keaton Smith with a £1 super sticker of a smiley face. Thank you, Keaton. And Striker X24 followed up his super chat, $2 super chat with, to be fair, Mauler literally just said now that he would. Luka Pilipovic with a 2 Australian says, dude, this Star Wars preschool play is so lame. Striker X24 with a $2 says, what's the point of a saber when you have the Force? Well, wasn't that the whole point of Yoda? Wasn't that the whole point of Yoda? You don't have to have a lightsaber and be wiggly woo. I mean, I'm talking about the point of Yoda in the original trilogy. I mean, you know. You didn't have to be buff and athletic and have this sword, this laser sword to fight. You had the Force as well. Yoda, this small little creature. Yoda didn't need the lightsaber. He had the Force. Then the prequels came along. Late Art with 100 checks says it's the big P word. He's after your channel. Oh no. Oh my God. Zan Zoltan with has been a Force sensitive member for 10 months and said, we love you, man. You suffer all of this so we can keep getting entertained. I wish I could give you more monies. Perhaps I will next week. Hey, Zan Zoltan. Dude, turning up, watching, and you're even a member. That I can't ask for any more. I can't ask for any more. I don't ask for anything anyway, but I can't ask for any more than you're doing. Rule number 1, look after yourself first. There's some very generous people out there. Look after yourself first. And by generous people, I mean people like one guy, was it last week or the week before, had got bloody laid off his job and he sent a super chat. And dude, don't. Look after yourself first, okay? Just turning up and watching the stream, that's more than I can ask for. And I thank you. So don't ever question your own generosity, please. Please, it's miles more than enough. Maya DeFreeze? How's it feel having your name butchered? For $10, says bring back Ryan versus Dorkman. By far superior. Way more entertaining. Way more entertaining. Ivan Petrescu says, as Treat us like DSP treats his audience. No. Quite the opposite, if that's okay. Diesel with the $5 says, as I would love to see your Transformer collection sometime. I love me some Transformers. You're awesome, brother. Thank you, man. I got a couple. I mean, I got just a couple on display. If I was to move my cat, yeah, move my up there, you can see that's the Fans Toys Blur, Hot Rod, and Cup. I also have the Fans Toys Cyclonus and Scourge and Galvatron. Then I've got a bunch of G1 stuff, G1 Tron. That'll do. Then I got a bunch of G1. Fake G1. Boxed up Transformers as well. Then I got a bunch of War on Cybertron stuff. I've actually got a Rodimus Prime and a Galvatron just over there, just boxed up over there, which needs to find a home. You know, there's just a little bit. There's just a little bit of the stuff. Moons of Madness has been a Stormtrooper member for 12 months, for a year. Thank you, Moons of Madness. Trucker Rob with a $2 says, oh, hi, Az. Oh, hi. How you doing? Thorlax Attacks with a $5 says, why would Disney invest in something so cringe? Who the fuck is making these decisions? It's so bad it feels like comedy. Oh, it feels like comedy. I got a couple of Mask toys. I've only literally a couple. I've only got a couple of Mask toys. One of them that came with the blue rubber dinghy with the red missiles on it, and I can't remember what the other one was. But they were in my my wicker baskets, which have gone back downstairs. Guys, there's more cringe to come. You thought it was over. Oh no, we're just beginning. We're just beginning. Aren't you excited to see the space bingo? Aren't you wet to get involved with the space line dancing? Don't you want to see the bedrooms that look like they've been created to ship fucking immigrants over the border without the fucking border patrols knowing that they're inside? Oh, we've only just begun. We've only just begun. Let's go to the next tab that I've got ready. Should we do story time? Should we do story time? Do you want to do story time, people? Do you want to do story time? Let's do story time. Oh. Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser first impressions. This is from fangirlblog.com. Again, people, do not contact the people that have written these. Do not attack them. I disavow anyone that does. This is their truth. This is their truth. Look at these pictures as well. Look nothing like the shit that you're going to get involved in. The long-awaited maiden voyage of the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser experience at Disney World launches on March 1st, 2022. Mere days away. Fangirl blog was honored to be invited to participate in the media preview voyage on February 21st to February 23rd, as well as press interviews with key project leaders and designers from Walt Disney, Imagineering, and Lucasfilm. We'll share our reactions and analysis in the days and weeks ahead, but we begin with something that's always important. First impressions. Don't leave. Come back. No. You're not getting away with that easily. Come back. Sit down. Pick up your cup of tea. And listen. Lugs. Sorry, this should be done with luxury cruise. Luxury. The Galactic Star Cruiser is most definitely an immersive Star Wars experience. But it also hits all the notes of a luxury cruise. Bellhops to take your luggage to and from your room. Wow, really? Fuck, that is crazy. The cruise staff is sharply dressed and attentive. The excursion off the ship is logistically smooth. And the cruise director's local connections give cruise passengers priority access that regular tourists on Batu lack. Hey, Jane, how you doing? Let's just pause for a second. I don't know about you folks, but when people say, hey, Az, I heard you went on a luxury cruise the other week. How was it? How was it? I know that I always reply by saying to them, it was logistically smooth. And they're like, wow. I've always wanted to go on a logistically smooth luxury cruise. The concierge can even arrange customized extras, like a hard-to-get spot at Savvy's workshop. You mean you just get access for the $6,000 that you pay for 2 days? Okay. The food and drink is excellent, ranging from the comfort food inspired, yet out of this galaxy, self-serve breakfast. Hey, Az. Yeah? I heard that you recently went on a luxury cruise. Yes, I did. Apart from it being logistically smooth, what else did you find was luxurious? Oh, the way that I had to serve myself at breakfast. Nothing says luxury like having to serve yourself at breakfast. Yeah, that's what it says. Self-serve breakfast. You got to feed yourself. You got to, you line up like you're in a fucking canteen at school, and then you just put food onto your plate like a fucking canteen at school. It's luxury. Fuck off. It's luxury. Luxury. And lunch buffets. Oh my Jesus Christ, more self-serving. And lunch buffets and all hours snacks. Hey, Az, yes, I heard you went on a cruise recently. Yes, I did a couple of weeks ago. Apart from the logistically smooth aspect of it and the fact that you had to feed yourself, what was the most luxurious aspect for you? It was the vending machine. It was the vending machine with the snacks in it. Oh. To luxury table service dinners. Oh. All of these, by the way, you have to pay extra for. These are not part of the price. Not only do the Crown of Karelia dining room and sublight lounge serve as places to nourish travelers, they also provide the setting for the rich storytelling to unfold in a way that pays homage to lavish productions found on cruise ships. They only have limited space, so everything's in the same fucking room. The eating, the performative theater, the singing, the space bingo, and the space line dancing. Welcome to the new world. Welcome to the new world. The story. Oh, by the way, who sold on the Galactic Cruise already? Me. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, next. What makes the Galactic Star Cruiser different from an Earth cruise, of course, is that it takes place in the Star Wars galaxy. Fucking really? Really? As, yeah, I heard you went on a luxury Star Wars cruise recently. Yeah, in the last couple of weeks or so. What was one of the major differences from a regular cruise? Well, it was Star Wars. Well, yeah, but it's a Star Wars cruise, so it would be Star Wars. So what's one of the main differences from a regular? It's Star Wars. Okay. When it's at its best, Star Wars isn't about place or time or setting or lore, but about story. What do you think fucking lore is, dipshit? Jesus Christ. The Galactic Star Cruiser delivers a whole lot of story in less than 48 hours because that's all the time that you have on the cruise. Officially, the story told aboard the ship takes place between The Last Jedi and the Rise of the Skywakerings on the in-universe timeline. But the vast majority of the adventure relies upon new characters, familiar archetypes, and classic themes to tell a Star Wars story that is both entirely new and fully resonant with what's come before. Space 66, Two Fat Wookiees, 88, Space Bingo, Fuck, I loved it when they did that in Empire Strikes Back. I loved it. It was so fun. Loyalty and love, right and wrong, light and dark, lightsabers and the Force, scoundrels and the military officers, droids and the space battles, and making your own choices, which align with the galactic cruise. By the climactic events of the end of the Galactic Star Cruiser story, the passengers were completely invested. Really? In the characters and how their fates and choices would resolve. Of particular interest to our readers, the story reflects a commitment to diversity, inclusion, and representation in the best way possible. Ladies and gentlemen, diversity, inclusion, and representation. I applaud thee. I applaud thee. Oh, I think I just died a little bit on the inside. Throughout the journey, we experienced fellow cruisers who were brought to tears of joy for feelings seen within the experience, and because of the positive messages imparted by the story. You are so fucking full of shit. You are so full of shit, you soy-based entity. Ugh. Oh, man. People were brought to tears because of the diversity, inclusion, and representation. Brought to tears. They left that galactic crew saying, do you know what? What's that? I really should stop saying the N-word. That's how they felt. They said, do you know what? What's that? I should probably give my Mexican maid an extra 30 cents an hour. Do you know what? What? They probably left that place saying, I need to hire another minority gardener to really balance the books. I'm thinking of somebody that might be called Jose. Do you know what? What? Because of this amazing, immersive, diverse inclusion and representation experience, I should probably let my slaves go when I go home. Oh, Jose just loves garden work. Fucking loves it. I just want to read that sentence again, though, because I just want to make sure that it was real. Throughout the journey, we experienced fellow cruisers who were brought to tears of joy for feelings seen within the experience and because of the positive messages imparted by the story. I have never heard so much. These are bullet points, by the way. They are saying bullet points which have been provided by Disney. We want you to hit the bullet point of representation, of inclusion and diversity. And we want you to hit the bullet points of luxury. Luxury self-service breakfast. Luxury buffet. Luxury somebody carrying your bags 5 meters to your fucking room. Luxury tiny toilets. Luxury tiny bunk beds. Luxury tiny bed. Luxury literal back of a van that they put you in to transport you. Luxury. Oh boy. Cast members. Disney Parks did an amazing... Oh, sorry, I missed one. Luxury. Being able to queue jump at Galaxy's Edge. I forgot that one. Whew. Disney Parks did an amazing job in filling the cast for the Galactic Star Cruiser. The featured performers were outstanding. In particular, their skill at improvisation responses to the words and actions of the passengers were especially impressive. Whether playing off the unpredictability of children or the boos and jeers directed at an arrogant First Order lieutenant. Have any of you been to a fucking pantomime? Any of you been to a pantomime? Whatever. All the crew staff were in character, with personal backstories to share, an eagerness to guide passengers through their cruise experience and its adventure. On the Galactic Star Cruiser, all of the Disney employees truly are playing their roles in a theatrical cast. Oh, that's it. That's all they got to say on them. Okay. Batuu excursion. I really need a massage. My shoulders are all tight. They're slightly achy. Oh, man. We visited Galaxy's Edge at Hollywood Studios many times before. So we were curious to see how the excursion during the Galactic Star Cruiser experience compared. And it very much offered something new. Before disembarking the ship for the excursion, you receive a Halcyon logo pin to wear that signifies you as a passenger. Throughout Batuu, numerous cast members treated us differently because of it. You got priority access because you wore a fucking badge. From the greeter at Olga's Cantina and the staff at Droid Depot to the special access to bypass the line to ride Rise of the Resistance. You're paying $6,000 to queue jump. What an amazing experience that could be. In addition, the story told aboard the Halcyon is directly linked to the already established events in the story occurring on Batuu. When you're a Galactic Star Cruise passenger, the mission for Hondo Ohnaka, Jesus fucking Christ, on Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run and the presence of a First Order Star Destroyer in the system have new significance. Other aspects of the Galactic Star Cruiser experience make connections both before and after the Batuu excursion that pay off aboard the ship. You got a story. You got a fucking story. We don't want to spoil some of the bigger surprises in this review. Look, I told you. I want you to show me the room that Han and Leia had their honeymoon in, and I want to be left alone with a UV light. That's all I want out of this tour. That's it. And a camera. Manga, stop laughing. Oh, fuck. They are literally doubled up in tears. Laugh. Come on. You're making me laugh now. Come on, dude. You're making me. Is it worth the money? This is the final paragraph, folks. I'm sorry to upset any of you enjoying this story. Is it worth the money? Question mark. The Galactic Star Cruiser undeniably carries a hefty price tag. No shit, Sherlock! But much of the experience is comparable to staying in a club-level room at one of Disney World's luxury resorts, which include extras such as concierge service, park perks, and complimentary snacks and treats. Is this bitch fucking real? Are you fucking real? Serious, are you for fucking real? Snacks and fucking treats. $6,000. God, fucking real. Likewise, the dining experiences are similar to the breakfast and lunch options at restaurants in the luxury resorts. While the dinners are on par with the most expensive high-end dining on property on the Disney park. For a party of 2 or 3, that type of 2-day stay would cost several $1,000s at Disney. Not in reality, in fucking Disney. A bag of Star Wars labeled Doritos, yeah. Snacks and treats. The Sublight Lounge and Atrium serve as one part character dining experience and another part theater. Yeah, eat your food, fuck off. We haven't got the space for a separate one. We've got to convert this into the fucking Singy Lounge now. Here, grab your lightsaber and wiggle it a bit. And ask for some complimentary snacks and treats and give us your fucking $6,000. As they operate for a fair share of the afternoon and well into the evening, you will train with a lightsaber and operate all stations on a Star Cruiser's bridge. While we were a bit concerned from early press on how those would play out, both experiences took ideas from Jedi Training Academy and Smuggler's Run and dialed them up to a higher level. Right. Do you know what the lightsaber training is? The lightsaber training is there are like 8 or 9 or so nodes in the wall. And out of those nodes comes a laser light. You are given one of those like $20 lightsabers, the one with the plastic shafts, and you press it and it lights up. I used to have one. Still might have it, but it's broken. And when the light comes out of the node, you put your lightsaber between it to deflect it. The class, however, has 25 people in it. Wait a minute, Az. You said there were only about 8 to 10 nodes on the wall, but there's 25 people. So what happens? Oh, I'm glad you asked. What they do is there's another wall where there's a bunch of Jedi shields. And you get a Jedi shield and you stand behind one of the people with the lightsabers. And if they miss the fucking light, you go and block it with your shield, because now you're getting Jedi shield training. We all know about Jedi shields. What's that as? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Didn't you see all those Jedis with the lightsabers and the lightsaber shields? Apparently, that's been dialed up to a higher level. The Galactic Star Cruiser, we're going to see this in action. We'll see this in action in a bit. The Galactic Star Cruiser adds a highly immersive and deeply interactive experience with cast members who are as much performers in character as employees of a luxury vacation cruise, and who cannot be readily swapped out with another worker, as would be the case with most Disney World staff. Employees have specific jobs. And this comes under, is it worth the money? Yes, because an employee has a specific job. Jesus Christ. As would be the case with most Disney World stuff, like the steward of a theme park ride, the cashier in a store, or a guest service attendant. As the saying goes, you get what you pay for. Fucking hell. The Galactic Star Cruiser has a price point that reflects how much Disney parks put into it and how much passengers can get out of it. I have not heard so much bullshit in all my life. I've never heard so much shilling bullshit. You can get $6,000 worth of entertainment in that 48-hour period, which isn't even 48 hour, because you get kicked out in the afternoon. So it's something like 36 hours in reality. And in those 36 hours, you're sleeping twice. So you're sleeping twice. So there's another 16 hours off. So you're saying for a lucid, let's just say a lucid 20 hours, they're giving you $6,000 worth. Oh, man. Let's read some supers, and then I'm gonna show some we're gonna show some fantasy versus reality. We're gonna start to see, based off that, we're gonna start to look at some of the reality of it, okay? The reality of it. Chef Nick Nero with a $2 says Sunday mornings with us in rock. Thank you, man. Thorlax Attack with a $5 says, why would Disney invest in something so cringe? Who the fuck is making these decisions? Feels like bad comedy. I think I read that out before, but I think it works perfectly now. Thomas Finton with a $5 says, ever consider doing a real BBC with cast reflecting back on classic war films like Tora, 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 A Bridge Too Far, Battle of Britain, and Dunkirk? Honestly, Thomas, no. I've got no interest really in old war films. The Uber Geek with a £5 says, Americans may not get this reference, but essentially this Star Cruiser is Space Butlins. Correct. Butlins, if you don't know, Americans, is it still I think it's still going. Maybe. I'm not sure. But it basically was a holiday camp for adults. And you would stay in dingy chalets, like you're going to stay in dingy chalets here. And you'd like Heidi High. Yeah, Heidi High was a holiday camp. But yeah, it's jeez. You are literally, I'm just trying to, I'm not dying. My brain's literally trying to work something out. And essentially, you are literally paying for 2 words, Star Wars. You are most definitely not getting a luxury experience worth that, relative to that money. Now, if you said to me, this weekend would cost a family of 4 $2,000 as opposed to 6. 2,000. Family of 4, 2 adults, 2 children, $2,000. You pay for your meals. I would probably be okay. I can at least envisage a price point like that. Expensive, yeah, it's expensive, but it's expensive. They've created this, they've done that. I can see, they've got to make a little bit of profit out of this. Come on. But 6 fucking grand. But I'm not saying that I would pay the 2 grand to do it though. I'm just saying if it was price point at 2 grand, I wouldn't be like, I'd be like, yeah, it's expensive. It seems expensive for what you get. But, Disney's got to try and make a buck off the Star Wars brand. So at least I understand. But 6 fuck, Jesus, man. JM with a $10 says, is it true that you can't afford to run your heat due to heating costs? No. Heating is expensive. Don't get me wrong. Heating is expensive in the UK. And you try and balance it out, of course, by you don't use your heat in the summertime, and then you balance it by using it in the winter. But the prices have gone up considerably. But there are people that can't afford. I can afford. I'm lucky enough to be able to afford. But there are people that can't. There are legitimately people that can't. Pensioners, etc., who struggle because of the price hikes. But yeah, they are very high. Ashray has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Ashray. Trucker Rob with a $5 says, I can't help but think of all the other things I could do with the money that hotels cost. Literally anything at all. And then he follows it up with another $5 saying, for $6K, I better get some tea and as, if you catch my drift. If you said, hey, Az, okay, I'm going to give you $6,000. Now, you can use that $6,000 to go with a woman and 2 children to Star Wars, or you can use that $6,000 for something else. I would be like, something else. Something else. Now, I could let's just play the game that I have to spend the $6,000. I can't just say, well, give me the $6,000, I'll put it in my bank. Let's just say I have to. I look at all the hobby stuff that I collect. All of the hobby stuff, Lego, DVDs, video games, models, statues, Star Wars figurines, Marvel, DC comics, paintings, so many different hobbies. How far do you think that 6,000 would go? $6,000. It would go pretty far. It would go pretty far. And do you know what? After I've got all that stuff that I've paid for, or after I've got all that $6,000 worth of stuff, I've got it for forever. Forever. Until I drop dead and can no longer appreciate it. What have I got with $6,000 worth of Star Wars? I've got memories of a hotel which will fade. Which will fade. You can't keep them lucid for long. You're sort of like, oh yeah, I remember getting into the space refugee van, and then the bedroom. Yeah, I remember being in the bedroom and the shower was okay. The toilet was a bit. Whereas when I've got $6,000 worth of merch, I'll be like, oh yeah. Oh hey, whoa. You see that? You see that huntress? You see that? I bought that. I bought that with my $6,000 Star Wars money. Somebody said, hey, $6,000, you can go to Star Wars, or you can spend it on whatever you want for your merch, for your geeky stuff. That's what I bought one of that. Do you know what? Still got I think this came. I still got about $3,500 left to spend, probably after delivery and import fees. Still probably got around $3,000 to spend after that huntress. I can look at that huntress every day. I can look at this huntress every day. I can look at those thick thighs and say, Jesus, woman, you are saving lives. Saving lives. I can look upon it going, wow, look at that craftsmanship. That is so good. Look at those interchangeable hands, weaponries. Look at that absolutely gorgeous midriff that I just want to bury my fucking head in and eat my dinner off, if you know what I mean. And I've still got $3,000 left over to do with whatever I want. Let's get some DC Multiverse. Let's get some Hot Toys. Let's get some Lego. $3,000 will get me a shit ton of that. Shit ton of that. Hey, what else? Hey, look, I went and bought the blacksmith, the Lego blacksmith with that money. Look at it. How cool is that Lego blacksmith right there? That's a beautiful bit of kit. How much is that? About 160 pounds, 130, 140 pounds. So $200. Let's say $200 for a modular. Opens up. The roof opens up. The mid-level comes off. It all opens up. Beautifully crafted inside. $200. I'd have more fun building that and showing it off than a memory. Than a memory. Than a memory. I am Andy. I am, mate. Andy's like, as he's just fantasizing about buying all his favorite merch. I am. I ain't lying. I'm just thinking okay. I'm just given $6,000 to spend on geek shit. What do I do? Yeah, right. $6,000 is approximately 4,475 British pounds, by the way. That would get me do you know what that would get me delivered? Do you know what that would get me delivered? that massive Batman armor with the Batman, which lights up and all that kind of stuff. That massive statue. Remember that? That I could get that delivered. So that means import fees paid, shipping paid, and that massive and I could stare at that all day like this. With loving eyes. With loving eyes. Eyes that just say, "Oh God, I wanna stare at you. I just wanna look at you. I wanna look at how beautiful you are, because you're beautiful." Whew. But you can spend $6,000 on a family of 2 and 2 kids, 2 adults, 2 kids, and you can play Space Bingo. It's what you get out of it. It's $6,000 is what Disney have put into it, and what you can get out of it. Oh, fuck off. Shills. They are laughable. Anyway, let's carry on. Ian Soforth with a £15. Thank you, Ian. Says, but if you put space in front of it, it becomes fun. Like a space buffet or space early checkout desk. It's so true. It's so true, Ian, though. It's people put space. You put space in, like, okay, all right, let's play this properly. Instead of making fake analogies, let's just make this correct. What did it say in this article? What did it say? The article said, what separates this cruise from other cruises? And the answer was Star Wars. They literally put, I've got space herpes there, look. I got space herpes. Looking at it's all dry and crusty now. I got dry and crusty. But they literally just did what you said, Ian. They literally just put space cruise. What makes your cruise different from the other cruises? Space cruise. That is exactly what they did. That is exactly what they just did. We laugh, but sadly it's true. We laugh, but sadly it is true. Trucker Rob with a $1.50. Hot dog. Astro93 with a $2 says, we did it. Racism is over. Thank you, Disney. Jamie, I'm telling you, guys, you got to wrap it up with these Twi'lek chicks. Dude, they're filthy. I can't. They are filthy as fuck. I can't do it. It's worth getting herpes, dude. Martino Simone, the suave Swiss with a 2 Swiss francs says, so when are you going there? I think we've just had that conversation. We just had that conversation. Now, Martino, forgive me for using you as an example here, but you have been a very generous person, so I use you as an example. Martino is an exceedingly generous guy. Martino contacted myself and not just me, but Robert Meyer Burnett, and he said, guys, I'm going to buy you each a Playmobil Star Trek Enterprise. These are £400 each. UK. This is expensive stuff. Very expensive stuff. And Martino said, I'm going to buy you one each. So Martino buys Robert his, and then Martino contacts me and says, "Az, I'm finding it difficult to kind of like get one and ship it to you. Do you have?" So I said to Martino, Martino, just send me. Well, I mean, not just, but if you send me the money, I'll buy one in the UK. So it will avoid like shipping fees for you and all of that. So at least cut down on the cost by a fraction. So Martino sends the money through for me to get it. Now, I wanted what he what he was asking, what he was saying, I want to buy you, was beautiful. But just imagine if Martino had said, I've sent the money, but I tell you what, Az, do with it as you want. Buy something geeky or get the Star Trek Enterprise. Do with it as you want. I wanted that Enterprise. I got the Enterprise. Because that's something I'm actually really, it was so fucking cool. And you're going to get to see it very soon, people, by the way. You're going to get to see it very soon. It's incredible. But I wanted it. So I was like, I snapped one up. I was like, no, boom, snap up. But if that's if Martino had given me the choice of saying, hey, do with this 450 quid, 500 quid that he sent through, do with this as you want. No, I wanted that. So yeah, I'm going to take it, dude. I'm going to take it. If that, brilliant. But Martino says, hey, Az, here's £500. You can put this towards a Star Wars cruise. Or you can get whatever you want with it. I'll be like, Martino, if it's all the same with yous, I'll get myself a couple of 1 in 6 figures, if that's all right. Because I have fucking zero interest, because I don't see any value in it whatsoever. And this is somebody that, I obviously, before Disney took over and ruined Star Wars, I fucking love Star Wars. Even the prequels, which I'm not a huge fan of. I'm not a huge fan. It didn't put me off Star Wars. I wasn't one of these George Lucas fucking ruined my childhood type of people. Yeah, I liked the Red Letter Media video, the Red Letter Media Plinkett videos. They're funny. But it didn't make me hate or despise or want nothing to do with Star Wars. I still love Star Wars. I just, I thought there was a story there. I thought it was just told badly. I thought Lucas was lazy with his direction. He, But it didn't put me off. I still love Star Wars. And so when Disney bought it and when Disney announced the new Star Wars film, I was excited as hell. Now, with what Disney have done to the brand, I don't, hey, Az, do you want to go to this galactic cruise? Nah, I'm good. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm okay. Still got more cringe to come, so don't think you're getting away with anything here, people. Thomas Finton with the $5 says, oh, by the way, sorry, I'm just going to have to embarrass Martino a little further. For Christmas, Martino sent us the Playmobil James Bond DB9 and also the Playmobil A-Team sets. You're gonna see them all very soon. Hey, by the way, Martino, did you know that when those two sets came, they came with like a free gift as well? I got like a free gift. They sent like a see-through clear pack of like some Playmobil stuff in. Just saying. So we got a free gift out of it as well. So yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, look, the guy is ridiculously generous, but if he offered me $6,000 to spend on geek stuff or $6,000 to go to Star Wars, I would say, thank you, Martino. I would like to buy all the geek stuff. Thank you very much. And I don't want to go anywhere near that fucking thing. Thomas Finton with a $5 says, nothing says Soylent more than the weak sales pitch that this is shilling by the so-called media. Sounds more like Disney Borg speak, if anything. Yes, the article was full of like trying to do lavish language to describe somebody that just pushed out a turd. Oh, and as I looked inside of the toilet bowl, the off-white porcelain glistening in the starlight, I saw the reflection of this meaty... You had a shit in the toilet. That's what it is. It was a shit in the toilet. And Thomas Finton again with another $5 says... here we go. Remember, as it's all part of Disney getting a good ESG, aka social credit score, in order to secure more tax dollars so that it makes their losses null and void. Did I hear correctly? That Disney basically didn't make any money last year? That whereas other companies like Sony and stuff like that were going off into good places, Disney actually didn't make any money last year. Profit, I should really say. They didn't make any profit. Ooh. Cooking the books. Yeah, that force kick was awful. Yes, it was. Nullface with a $2 says, Star Wars Kid had better movies than this lot. I honestly got a lot more entertainment out of Star Wars Kid. Niku-san with a $5 says, the lightsaber scene in Free Guy was a better Star Wars moment than what Disney has done in totality. Hashtag changed my mind. I ain't seen Free Guy, so I can't comment, but if you have, there you go. Thomas Finton again with a $5 says, why else do you think these companies shill out Soylent and socialism at such a fiscal loss? They bet on virtue signaling for banks to give them your dollars. Interesting. I still can't believe that blatant inclusion, diversity, and representation that was just shoved in there that felt so out of... I saw fellow members of the crews cry tears of joy because of the inclusion, diversity, and the messages that this Star Wars cruise had to offer. Nah. I call bullshit. JS Pina or Pena with a $2 says, looks like crap, but at least the Twi'lek's hot. Twi'leks, they're normally hot. Thomas Finton again is back with a $5. Thomas, you've been ridiculously generous, dude. So in the end, one way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. Okay. The failing upwards of these corpos is backed by the state and paid for by your own tax money. Truly depressing. Yeah, just imagine what tax... Disney making no profit. Just imagine the tax breaks that they'll get from that. Niku-san is back again as well with a $10. Says, for $6,000, I could take a week's cruise to Bermuda twice and have access to the ship, casino, art galleries, several restaurants, outdoor activities, and experiencing another country and all that entails. I'm going to give you one of these. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. A few years ago, I couldn't afford this at the time. A few years ago, Chris Jericho, you know me, bit of a wrestling fan. Chris Jericho, the wrestler, started up these cruises, which he called the Jerry Cruise. And they lasted, I don't know, I think like 5 days or so, maybe a week. And they would set off from Tampa and they'd go down to like the West Indies or something. And on these cruises, you would get like a ton of wrestlers on them. A ton of wrestlers, like, you know, famous wrestlers. And they would put on shows for you, wrestling shows from you. And they'll be, and during the day, they'll be walking around just like you are. Because they're, you know, normal people. There'd be meet and greets, signings, comedy shows, concerts, all of this type of stuff. Maybe not Tampa with an A, but they went from somewhere. Maybe Miami. I don't know. But they went from somewhere in Florida down to the Bahamas or something. And I'm just thinking the cost that would have been. Let me just. The Rock and Roll Rager at Sea. Let's see if I can get some pricing here. But here's a list of some of the guests that were at this play. So these are celebrities, not fucking paid Disney actors. Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, John Moxley, MJF, Sammy Guevara, Jake Hager, Santana and Ortiz, Pac, Adam Page, SoCal Uncensored, Riho, Ali, Britt Baker, Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy, Marco Stunt, Joey Janela, Nyla Rose, Penelope Ford, Private Party, Darby Allin, Priscilla Kelly, Justin Roberts, QT Marshall, Kip Sabian, Cody Rhodes, Ric Flair, Gabriel Iglesias, Vicky Guerrero, Scott Hall, Sean Waltman, Booker T, Jake Roberts, Diamond Dallas Page, Eric Bischoff, Conrad Thompson, Chavo Guerrero Jr., Sharmell, which is Booker T's wife, MVP, Danhausen. That's a cross section of the guests that they've had, the celebrities that they've had. Chris Jericho's Rock and Roll Rager at Sea is a set of cruise ship experiences by professional wrestler, musician, author, and actor Chris Jericho. The experience featured professional wrestling events, musical concerts, stand-up comedy, and podcasts. The original cruise took place in October 2018. 2 months later, Jericho confirmed there'd be a second cruise to be held in 2020. When partnered with Ring of Honor to hold the cruise's wrestling event in 2018 and with All Elite in 2020 and 2021. By the way, the ones that I read out were the 2020 celebrities. That was 1 year. All those guests that I read out was just for 2020. And you're on a cruise with them, getting all of that as part of your fucking money. Yeah, you're paying for your food, but, you know, and your drinks, and you're doing that with the other Disney one as well. And I think the cost was around, for me, if I was to go, it would have been about 1,300. I think about 1,000, between 1,000 and 1,300. So that experience versus the Disney experience is just, to me, absolutely non-comparable. Non-comparable. And having seen, like, there's lots of footage of the event. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. And they bought you, like, free drinks and stuff. Love that, Danhausen. Amen. Very nice. Very evil. I got myself a Danhausen t-shirt. I bought myself a Danhausen t-shirt. Just over $1,000 for me. If I was to go on my own, just over $1,000. Crazy. And I think Jericho said that he's going to do another one next year, 2023. No swearing. Send me all the monies. Laid Art with another super as well. 100 checks. Thank you, Medea. Says you can get a Tifa lookalike for that money. Oh, hell yeah. I wouldn't even crack one out beforehand. I would just let it happen. Oh, you appear to have had an accident. I know. And I'm not even sorry. I'm not even sorry. No Face with a $5 says, Al? Who's Al? Dunno, but I'm Az. Pull up some of the American Red Dwarf pilot from the 90s, and that is the aesthetic that they went for at Disney. Total cringe. Oh, yeah. Not good. Trucker Rob with a $2 says, imagine the steak you could buy. You could buy a lot of steak for $6,000. Battle Him 63 with a $5 says, London to Bergen, Norway, cruise on a Viking cruise liner, 4,999, 13 days. Go see Norway. Don't be stuck on Disney's schedule or idea for fun. Martina Simone, Suave Swiss, with a 5 Swiss francs says, stop doing cheap space girls or you get the space herpes. I know, I can't help it. I can't help it. I need this. I need the cheap space girl herpes. I could say I got punched in the face. You should see the other guy. Don't touch it. I'm touching it. That's what happens when you get wound down, you know? You get run down. I was very run down. I just wasn't sleeping. I just was not sleeping, folks. Kurt Dittmer. Sorry, Kurt Dittmer with a 10 Canadian says, I have been on Star Wars Disney cruise twice. Cost $3,200 for 2 for 7 days at sea in the Caribbean. Expensive, but way better value. No longer running due to new Star Cruiser. $3,200 for 2 for 7 days on a real cruise ship in the Caribbean is way better value than what Disney are asking for now. Yeah. Don't you mean it's no longer running due to the new and improved Star Cruiser tour? Johan Naxos with a $1 fitty. Hot dog. Danger Uxo with a $10 says, sorry about the British cultural appropriation reference, but Disney should have done something affordable, like a medieval times dinner theater. Thanks for all the great content and commentary. Thanks you, Danger. Look, there's nothing wrong with doing a Disney themed event. No, it's fine, whatever. A Disney Star Wars, I should say. Nothing wrong with doing that at all. You do that. But it's gotta be worthwhile. If you are wanting people, it's gotta be worthwhile. And this looks like a fucking joke. This looks like a joke for what you're asking for. And of course, you've got your bought and paid for shills who get access, like free trips to your Star Wars space cruiser, so that they can fillet you in their blogs and vlogs. Or as I like to call it, lie. I'm going to crack open another coffee. Lie. And we're going to see, like I said, we're not done yet. We've got some more cringe to have a look at, folks. We got some more cringe to have a look at, and it ain't helping their cause any. And as I said, if this was a vastly reduced cost, but you are literally being shepherded in and out of this thing like a farmyard animal. It's a 48-hour, which is really just a 36-hour, which involves you being asleep for 16 hours on top of that. But you can play space bingo and space fucking line dancing. Oh, fuck off. Vicky with a £5 says, I love my kids dearly, but no way would I be taking them to the shite cruise. They actually have taste. I honestly don't know what on earth kids would be interested in. Are they, are Disney hoping that they I've seen the original artwork compared to what they've put out. Are they legitimately thinking that the performative theater is going to be what those kids are going to love? Those kids who love Rey Palpatine and Kylo Ren love them so much that their merchandise rots on shelves. Rots on shelves. Because they're not interested in this franchise. They're not interested in these shitty characters. Because like you said, kids have got taste. How am I out of water? I'm just going to go get some water. I will be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I know. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna play a little music, and I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. BRB. It's really ready to go. Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely! Take me by the hand, 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 he, him, they, them, he, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. Me by the hand. Ocean man, It's fuck off! Hold me by the hand, ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Hold me by the hand, ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cock. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. You're some Hollywood horse bitch. Fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, I'm gonna make quad your main balls. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my god, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, beat him into submission. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, yada 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 yada. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, you got me. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, so fucking crazy. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fuck off. Fire, fire, big pants flyer. One of them. So that went well. Let's move on. Choose player. It's oh look, what a coincidence. God damn, I hate this thing. I can't say the word tampon. Who fucking can't say the word tampon? Can't say the word tampon. Okay, I filled up my water. And I'm making myself another coffee. Right. Where did we get to? We got to Martino Simone again. Suave Swiss is back with another 5 Swiss francs. Says, when I send you 6K, you better spend it on first-class booze and hookers. Hey, if that's what you want to... Hey! If that's what you want to do, Martino, I'll take $6,000 off you to blow on booze and hookers. I'll even drink the booze off the hooker's back. You know what I'm saying? Super Crazy has become a member of the Stormtrooper level. Super Crazy. I love this guy. This is a top fucking DSP detractor. And I love watching his fucking streams and videos, man. He makes me laugh. He calls out the pig roach for what he is. And we all know what the pig roach is. So, hey, folks, as a little favor to little old me, please go to Super Crazy's channel. Throw him a subscription if you want to see him decimate the pig roach. And he'll decimate him with truth, by the way. He'll decimate him with truth. The truth will always be used as a weapon against the weak. So you do that, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hey, while we're here, Clifton 3D also became a member at the Force Sensitive level, which has unlocked the secret playthroughs that nobody can see apart from Force Sensitive members and I. Like Horizon Zero Dawn and Final Fantasy VII Remake, and soon to come Soon to come, Elden Ring. Soon to come. Oh, hi. Soon to come, Elden Ring. Steve York with a £5 says £6 grand. Oh yeah. Somebody's saying it's 12 grand if you go for the suites. I'm gonna look into that. £6 grand. I could take my whole family for the complete Call of Duty experience in the Ukraine. Wow. For a fraction of that. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Johan Naxos with a $5 says, Space racisms. Space racisms. Well, no. Disney cured the world of the racisms because, as we heard from that blogger, this Disney Star Cruise experience is full of inclusion, diversity, and representation, which brought fellow cruisists to tears because of the messages that Disney had to impart. I can't even say that with a fucking straight face. And that's what she said. Game Award says, yeah, the big suite is $12,000. And there are others that are above $6,000 for a double room. Wow. Uh-oh. SJ Pena with a see what I did there, dude. SJ Pena with a $2 says it's pronounced Pena. I got it right. I got it right, dude. I don't understand why you... but I'll give you a pass. Thanks. I'm a Brit. I'm a colonizer. You know, you got to give me that pass. CJ with a $5 says, for $6,000, that Ray should have been doing other things to entertain the fans, if you know what I'm saying. Well, I mean, she's a very pretty girl. The actress that's the performer that's playing that. But yeah, if I'm paying $6,000, then when I'm going to bed of a night, I'm expecting her at the door. Sorry, at the space door. And when I open up the space door, I'm expecting her to be there. Like, my cabin got flooded with space gas, I guess. So I was wondering if I could stay the night with you. But I've only got a double bed. I don't have anywhere else for you to sleep. Oh, that'll be fine. Oh. I want that for $6 fucking grand. That's what I want. I want, you know. Is that the force inside of me? Oh no. Oh no. Megan, sorry. Megan Ukrak with a $2 says, have you seen Outlaw Star? You might like it. No, I'm gonna check it out. It's one of the ones on my list. As is that was romantic. Wow. Come on. Come on. Somebody said, look, I said that again because I saw this guy said, Az, please stop repeating every sentence. He said, Az, please stop repeating every sentence. I think that is romantic. Don't you think that's romantic? Going to bed of a night, you've just puffed up your pillows. You're lying on your space bed, you know, looking at the stars. And then suddenly, at the door. Oh, sorry. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Huh? Beep, beep, boop, boop. Oh, it's somebody at the door. Psh. Why? It's actually attractive actress who isn't Daisy Ridley, Ray Palpatine, at my door. How can I help? Come on. Am I literally just reciting a porno? I don't know. Am I just reciting a porno that I want to watch? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Very him, the red with a $5 says, as if you had a signature wrestling move, what would it be? Thanks for the constant content. Fox, thumb up. If I had a signature wrestling move, what would it be? Ooh. Az, what the fuck is in that coffee? This is a latte macchiato. What is I'd love it to, I know a bomb would be like an obvious one. I'm thinking of something like the scissor. Yeah, maybe. The scissor. Yeah. I grab and I scissor people. The only iced coffee. I just give all my money to the opponent. The scissor, and I stick my head around their head, and I scissor their head to death until they tap out. The scissor face. The Alpha Cell for the $5 says, the way they word the end of the article, it seems like $6,000 for a 2-day struggle session. No thanks. I'll make dioramas with the kids instead. Very wise move. It didn't sound appealing. The article, there was nothing in that article which sounded appealing. From the luxury serve yourself from the luxury serve yourself breakfast to the luxury serve yourself dinner as well. Your self-service lunch. Jeez, man. I see you, Buffett. I'll get to you soon, sir. Shark Dentures with a $5 says, I recall in my 20s, which were the 90s, there was a week, maybe, long ship cruise called the Score Cruise, full of adult magazine models with overinflated jubblies for less than $6,000. Well, I don't know if you have them in America, but we used to have. I don't know if they still exist. I have to say I don't know if they still exist because of course, A, the coof, and B, modern day sensibilities. But in the UK, we used to have this holiday package called 18 to 30, which, guess what, was for people who were between 18 and 30. And essentially, it was there for you to go on holiday, hook up, and fuck like a bunny for 2 weeks or a week, whatever it was. Club 1830. There you go. Yeah. They were, I think they were 90% less. 90% less than this Star Cruise. I remember. Okay. 20 something years ago, 25, 27 years ago, I went to Greece. I went to Greece for 2 weeks. Rented out an apartment for 2 weeks. Flights there and back and accommodation cost us £360. Now, I know this isn't a cruise. This wasn't a cruise. This was just a holiday, but that is flights from the UK to Greece and back, plus the 2-week accommodation, 360 quid. Oh man, I fucked this lass in a swimming pool at 2 o'clock in the morning. And when we finished and got out the swimming pool, we didn't realize there was a whole balcony of people watching us fuck. And they just went. And we were like, oh, shit. Dude, I've just fucking dumped my load in your swimming pool. See ya. We didn't have a swimming pool. I had to go to the hotel down. I had to go to the hotel down there to the swimming pool. Because we didn't have a swimming pool in our hotel. So I had to go down to we had to go down to their hotel to get into their hotel to fuck, into their swimming pool to fuck at 2 a.m. Because you're on holiday, you're drunk and you want to fuck. And you're just like, and she's shoving, I can't even say, this is totally demonetized now. She's shoving ice cubes up her to see how long she can keep them. Anyway. So we say, let's go to the swimming pool. So we went down to the swimming pool and we didn't know there's a balcony of people watching us. We didn't care. I mean, let's just be honest. You don't care when you're, 18, 19 and shit. In actual fact, it was an ego boost back in those days. Nowadays, there'd be fucking tears. They'd be throwing knives. Jesus Christ, put something on, for fuck's sake! There are children up here! Sorry. It's okay. I couldn't get an erection anyway. Waiting for the Orville for $5 says, can't help but wonder that if the movies did the money that they should have, that they would have been charging so much to make up for it. I would say so. I would say so, just based off greed and perceived value of the franchise. I don't think this is expensive to there was shrinkage. Yeah, there was shrinkage. It was cold. It was really cold in there. I thought it would be heated. It wasn't. Okay. I don't think this is expensive due to the fact that, clearly The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker didn't do the money that they wanted. I just think it's this amount because this is what they legitimately value. The Star Wars franchise and the fact that they want to make money. It's just corporate greed. I don't think it's anything other than corporate greed. Let's just... Thank you. Waiting for the Orville has been a Stormtrooper member as well for 21 months. Wow. No Zaku Boy has been a Force-sensitive member for 4 months. You're out of water because you're addicted to coffee now. How many of those do you drink a day? I'd say about 3. In all honesty, I drink about 3. And yesterday I had 1. And today I've had 2. And I'm not going to have any more. So I'm gonna try and keep it down to 2 a day, max. So yeah, but when I first got it, I was smashing about 6 a day. When I first got it, I was smashing about 6 of them a day. Now I'm down to 2 because fuck you up. Then we got the Super Crazy becoming a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Super Crazy. And Clifton 3D upgrading their membership to Force Sensitive, which unlocks all those goodies. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, as what AEW major stars are doomed to be mid-carders. I mean, I don't doomed to become mid-star. I mean, there's probably a few. There's probably quite a few because of like I said, the amount of TV time is only 3 hours a week. And they do a really good job of not, double booking people if they can. So they do use those 3 hours wisely for television. Then, of course, they have Dark and they have Escalation or whatever it's called is the other one. So there's a lot of people which aren't going to get the time that they want. But remember, they're on different contracts. And these AEW stars, they can be on the indies. So they can do as much indie work as they want, as long as it doesn't conflict with when they need them for TV. So you can still be a mid-carder and have a very successful work employment. Yeah. So it's not necessarily a doomed to become mid-carders as a bad thing. You're not on the road. You got a lot more free time. So it's they're all there. Joseph Yancey has become a member of the Force sensitive level. Opening up, of course. I think Dan Housen's going to be a big star. Opening up, of course, those secret playthroughs, which you can only see if you're a member above the Force sensitive. Like Horizon Zero Dawn, Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I really want to remember what the other one is. I'm going to try and remember. I'm going to have a look at the playlist, see if that tricks my brain. Can't see. And soon to come, a for members only Elden Rings playthrough. I think it's Elden Ring, actually, singular. I think it's Elden Ring, singular. Okay. Suck my lady cock. Mama Susan, I am only reading out the names of the accounts that you have allowed. You cannot. There should be no comeback on me. Suck my lady cock with a £1.50 hot dog. Just saying. Buffett T. Justice with a $50 super. Dude. Buffett, you are a ridiculously generous sausage, man. As you have a beautiful soul. You too, dude. Right back at you, man. Right back at you. Stetson's Gold with a £5 says, knowing Disney, it'll be Kylo Ren. It'll be Kylo Ren at the door, regardless of your preference. Let's play. Come on. All right, folks. Babies. Okay, let's cosplay again. I've just gone to bed. I've paid for a single. Well, I paid for a double room for one on the Disney Star Cruise. Wondering what's going to happen in the star space. I've gone on a diet and I'm now a beautiful, gorgeous male. I got the bumps and everything. And I lie in bed. I'm go to bed. I'm lying in bed. And I look up at the space stars. And then you get at the door. Wait, it's 2:00 in the morning. Who could this possibly be? Psst, open at the door. There's an unmasked Kylo Ren. Can I help you? Yes, I have a cabin down the road, but unfortunately, It's been filled full of space dust, and I was wondering if I could possibly sleep here tonight. No. I think you misunderstand me. I am offering sexual intercourse with you, sir. Me, Kylo Ren, offering myself to you in your double room for one. Yeah, I sort of get that, but I'm not into dudes. This is Disney, sir. This is Disney, sir. I think you'll find that if you don't sleep with me, I will go on Twitter and I will fucking end your fucking life, you bigot. All right, quick, come in. Fuck. I gotta take it at the wrong one so I don't get cancelled by Disney. God's sake. Things I do. Where do we get to? CJ with a $5 says, thanks for killing me with laughter. Love you, buddy. Oh, thank you, CJ. I appreciate that, man. The Uber Geek with £5 says, did she stick fingers up places she had no business being? I do not know what that refers to, but I'm just going to say, yeah, sure. Why not? Heartfelt. Yeah, hold on. Wait. That story there was heartfelt. That story there was heartfelt. By the way, if I ever go to America for, a meet and greet and something, and if one of you fuckers turns up to my hotel room at 2:00 in the morning dressed as Kylo Ren, I'm not going to be that polite to you. You're not going to get the fucking end to the story you think you're going to get. Johan Naxos has upgraded their membership to Jedi Master. Thank you, Johan. Minor Zircon with a $2 says, Alden Rangs. All them rangs. You bet it is. Nullface again. A lot of repeat super chats. I really appreciate you guys. Nullface with a $5 says, as long as Kylo's lightsaber only fully extends and cannot go soft. Oh my God. Some people are getting way too into the cosplay here. Arthur Lionheart with 1,000 Huffington Posts says, as the other playthrough was the gym diary. I thought there was another video game though. There is the gym diary was for Jedi Masters only. So Jedi Masters only get the gym diary as well. But I thought there were three video game playthroughs. Well, there's another one coming, put it that way. Kung Fu Hot Dog with a £2 says, love you, Az, and love your Huntress statue. Look at them tick ties save lives. Look at that. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Tell you what, that Catwoman's not bad either, Neither's the Batgirl, Look at that outfit compared to the shitty one in the film. Holy cow, man. Holy cow. But, Huntress. That's the 1 in 3 statue. The others are 1 in 4s. That's a 1 in 3. Oh, man. Remember, tick ties save lives. Waiting for the Orville with a $1 fiddy hot dog. Hey, we still got about 20 minutes to go. And I got some more cringe I want to shove down your throats. But do remember, folks, it isn't over today. It isn't over for us today, because even when we finish here in about 20 minutes, 2 hours after that. Oh, the other was Ghost of Tsushima. Maybe. Yes, it was Ghost of Tsushima. The other playthrough, Ghost of Tsushima, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Horizon Zero Dawn. SJ Almighty, you legend, mate. It's not over for us today. I'll be gone for a couple of hours. I'm going to get some food, get some drink, get my thick thigh on. And then at 8 p.m. UK time, midday Pacific, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern, myself, Quarter Black Garrett, X-Ray Girl, we are all teaming up today for Dying Light 2 multiplayer. 3 hours. 3 hours of multiplayer. Come on! Of Dying Light 2. So we still got stuff for coming. Babies. Quickly before we got another super, just so quickly before we I find some more cringe quick. Dr. Gluer with a $10 says, love you as. Check out Empire Strikes Cringe for a good laugh, where Rey gets turned into a hot pocket. What? Okay. Rey gets turned into a hot pocket. If that's what we want, right? Let's find some delicious cringe. Okay. You know, I said there was a better picture of Space Captain Karen. I have found the image of Space Captain Karen. This is our Kathleen Kennedy insert, by the way. This is our Kathleen Kennedy insert to Star Wars. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm just wondering, which chin do I talk to? Oh, yeah. Okay. The top one, the top chin. Okay. Never mind how stupid she looks. How fucking cheap does that outfit look? How cheap? This is the captain of the Galactic Starship Star Wars Star. Is that Blue Peter Griffin? Maybe. This is the strong woman that's leading Star Wars into the next generation of female followers that none of the women like because they're not fucking stupid enough to fall for this horse shit. So that's a man. It looks like one. So there's a little bit of space, Karen, for your viewing pleasure. Okay, there's more. There's more. Hold on. There's more. There's so much we could have gone through as well, you know. There is so much we could have gone through. All right, let me jump to this. Let me just jump to this J video. We've done this. Okay, we did this, Jay. We did this, Jay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Right, I need this. Okay. So that's right. Right. Okay. Oh, you are not ready for this. You are not ready for this. All right. I said it earlier. I said that they had space bingo, but I also said that they had space line dancing. Am I lying? Am I playing it up for shits and giggles? Am I being facetious? No. Ladies and gentlemen, here is some Star Wars space line dancing.
5, 6, 7, 8. Right, back, right, up, left. Keep going. Amazing. Are we ready for the next part? Yeah.
Hey, it's only $6,000. It's only $6,000. One of my friends has just sent me saying, I'm sure this is Space Karen. Hold on. I'm sure this is Space Karen. There you go. Remember that He-Man with the blue skin and the red hair? I'm laughing because it's true. Hey, should we see that again? Should we see the Star Wars line dancing again?
5, 6, 7, 8. Right, back, right, up, left. Keep going. Amazing.
Thank
Are we ready for the
you.
next part?
Yeah.
5.
look who's there. Drunk 3PO. No way. Way. I don't even know what to say. Let's see. Let's. Oh, okay. Now I haven't seen this, folks. I haven't seen this, so let's get the reaction here. Let's get a reaction here. Story events on the Star Cruiser activate a ship-wide alert, indicating to guests an event is happening.
Attention. This is a ship-wide alert. Please report to the muster station immediately.
Okay. One else. This is the this is the foyer where you can do your space line dancing. The designers for the Star Cruiser say it borrows from the sleek design inside aircrafts. Right side is Qatar A380 first class. Look at this. Leather seating, a little tray popping out, your own independent, well, not independent, but your own specific barmaid, bar person, barmaid in this case. Look at that. And that's on a here you can see the people sat there. This is on a fucking plane. So keep that in mind, folks. Keep that in mind. Let's see. Hold on, he's got the stock images. I was gonna show the picture that we saw, the leaked footage of the diner, which looks like assholes. Okay, hold on. Let's see if oh no, what? Oh, here we go. All right, one last treat. One last treat. I found it. Found it. Ladies and gentlemen, people are going, no! No! One more treat. Ladies and gentlemen, space bingo. This is what your $6,000 are gonna go towards. Space bingo.
Is anybody else close? Any of our ones anymore? Everybody's gonna be catching up to you. You gotta be careful. My next one is Alderon, as according to be number 2. Alderon,
Set. Oh no, I don't.
Space bingo. Let's have a look at this this again.
is anybody else close? Any of our ones anymore?
Hey, is anyone else close to getting space bingo? Are you looking in all the wrong places for the next? Okay, ship to planet to be okay.
All right, everybody's gonna be catching up to you. You gotta be careful. My next one is Alderon, as according to be number 2.
Just look at. I won the space bingo. I won the space bingo. Ah.
Set. Oh no, I don't.
I got it. Oh, I don't got it. I don't got it. Ah, remember when they did this in Empire Strikes Back? When they went to Cloud City and Lando Calrissian said to Leia and Han, he said, "Hey, look, why don't you go change, relax, and then meet me in the lounge for some space bingo." It's like bingo, but in space. Clown City, more like. Yeah. Wasn't this in The Last Jedi? I think so. It may be. If you look very carefully, you can see a couple of rebel troopers playing space bingo. So let's just read the chat. Let's have a look. This is Disney Star Wars. J. Jonah laughing. What the fuck is this shit? They will be having a Dirty Dancing style. Oh, you called it already. A Dirty Dancing style era dance and talent show next. If I had paid for this shit, I'd be leaving with as many props as I could carry to get my money back. Bet cancellations are through the roof. Cringe. $5,000 to go. $6,000. J. $6,000. So you're spending $5,000 to stay 2 nights at a space-themed nursing home. Oh, wow. It seems like they only have one room for most of the program's activities. It's funny you should say that because they do. Because we just read a person, a shill, saying that these rooms doubled up, tripled up, quadrupled up for all the various things that happened. How immersive is that? Should have put Jimmy McGill in as the bingo guy. It'd make it more entertaining. Line dancing lessons and bingo. Yeah. Are you shitting me? No. There we look. We have this in the UK. Check out Butlins.com. Probably 1/10 of the price. There you go. Spins container. Handpicks the one he wants to call. Oh, what are these extracurricular activities? My goodness. Please get Dave Filoni to interfere, please. Filoni, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Feisty Fox, but Filoni's, he's on board. He's on board with everything. Ah, man. Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, our time for afternoon tea with us has come to an end. I don't know about you, and I am very biased, so do take that into consideration. But I really enjoyed this week. I really enjoyed spilling the tea this week on the Disney Star Cruiser event. I just want to make sure that I haven't missed any supery duperies. Clifton 3D with a €5 says, hey, bring back line dancing. Not many can anymore. George Kessler with a $2 says, I blame you for all of that, as I do too. Virochana Azura with a $5 says, if they do the Macarena, I'll run for the airlock. I'd pay that amount if I could see Fleet Admiral Thrawn come in and conquer them. Yeah, with real weaponry. And Ian Soforth with a £5 says, they have to alert guests an event is happening so they can hide in their rooms. I know I would be. I know I would be. Hey, massive, massive thank you to everyone who came and chilled with us this afternoon. Huge thank you to my moderators, Jennifer, Purple Valkyrie, Vanessa. Thank you ever so much indeed for your hard work. Oh, we got a Man of War 665 Neighbor of the Beast with a $6.65 super chat sneaking in here. What in the actual fook? Have all the Imagineers been collectively dropped on their heads? I think it's high praise to even call them Imagineers, because there is no imagination that went into that. Thank you to Drunk 3PO, because I nicked some of his stuff there. Go check out his channel. Go check out Super Crazy's DSP Detractor channel if you want to fall down a rabbit hole of DSP Detractor stuff. Massive thank you to everyone who hit the super chat button and supported the channel through super chats, and everyone who hit the join button and supported through becoming a member. I will be back in 2 hours on this channel. Myself, Quarter Black on his channel, X-Ray Girl on her Twitch channel, I think. And we will be playing together, all three of us, Dying Light 2 Cooperative. It's the third part. It's going to be fun. It's 3 hours of entertainment for you there as well. So you take care, everyone. Have a lovely, sincerely lovely rest of your evening and your weekend. Take care. Bye for now.